Can't hear. I heard something, but I can't make it what you're saying.
I was just setting stuff up.
You were packing stuff up?
I was setting stuff up.
Oh, setting up. Bro, is there some way to increase your mic volume?
Jess would have to do it.
Hey?
Said Jess would have to do it.
Oh, I can't. Oh, damn. She's not here. All right, I'm going to have to hold. Hey?
Let me look.
Yeah, I'm going to have to hold my phone right up to my ear so I can hear what you're saying. Maybe I can make it work. So, Carney, have you got an idea for a topic to talk about tonight?
Is that better?
Yeah, that's a little bit better. A little bit better, yeah.
Yeah, I have to switch the mic. Oh, topic. I haven't even been doing anything today, so I don't even know what the topic should be.
That's all right. I'll think of something. Hang on a second.
Let's see. What can we talk about?
I mean, my default topic is always how about them Raiders, but it never goes down well because everybody hates the fucking Raiders.
Got it on the TV. On the telly.
Yeah, so have I. I watch it on telly, but I talk on my phone, but the telly's normally a few seconds behind what's happening.
Yeah, like 10 seconds.
And it seems to get worse over time. As the stream goes on, it seems to fall further behind. And then I end up sending in super chats to people for things they said 10 minutes ago. And it's confusing because they go, what the fuck are you talking about? And I said, wow, I was talking about what you were saying 10 minutes ago, bro.
Yeah, so you have really bad lag, is that what you're saying?
On my TV. So I talk on the phone, which is fine, but I watch on TV and the TV lags behind. There's a TV there, Carney.
Yeah, I do that and then I answer on here.
Mr. Boulay is in the house.
Good evening or good morning, depending on what part of the world you live in.
No. It's 2:59 a.m. Real time.
Yesterday. Yeah.
Real time.
No,
in reality.
No. Real time right now is 1:58. No, 12:58. Hold on. What did it say? 12:59.
I'm not.
Oh, it sounds like you two guys are on separate parts of the continent.
Well, it's turning 2 a.m. where I'm at. So. Oh wait, I came in here all wrong. Oi, am I here?
Mr.
What did it say? 3?
Or am I there?
Can't see it because of the background.
Or am I everywhere? Why? Because I'm hip. I'm hip to be square.
Hip hippopotamus? Or wait, it's hippopotamus. But I ruined it.
Our friends from down under are ignoring me as always. How are you guys doing?
Good. Where's Sport Brand at? I need Sport Brand.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck is it with everyone asking for Sport Brand tonight?
I mean, he's the star around here, right?
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
I beg your pardon.
I beg. That was a good. Do that again. Hold on.
Well, yeah, I need Sports Brand because I only do the Italian accent when he's here.
Oh,
if he's not here,
yeah.
I'm not doing it.
He does sound Italian. See, he got mad at me for calling him Italian.
Oh, I don't know if he's Italian. I call him Italian.
Send him a message. I'll send him a message, but I don't know if
New
he'll turn
Yorker
up.
is what it is. He's either New Jersey or New York.
Yeah, give it a go, Jess. Give it a go. I'm CJ. He's from Detroit.
Oh, he sounds like he works on a dock somewhere.
I know. I was watching a documentary today about New Jersey, and there was a guy talking. If you close your eyes, he sounded just like Sport Brand.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I think a lot of men who live in around New Jersey, New York, New York, they sound just like Sports Brand.
Yeah. He
They
said he
do.
gets.
But he's not
He says a
from
lot.
there.
I know he's from Detroit. Yes, I know, right?
Oh, so he's like Eminem.
Don't know how he got that. Yeah, don't know how he got that
He's
accent.
Yeah, that
He's from
he's
Michigan.
our Eminem. We gotta
Oh,
get him
sorry,
to do
Jess.
a
That's
rap.
where he's from.
We gotta get him to do a rap. He's from Detroit. He has to rap.
Well, Jess says he's from Michigan. I thought he
Yes.
he
Michigan.
ah,
Yes, that is where he's from.
The fuck? Well, that just
Well,
ruins everything.
well, I'm from Ireland, and I sound like this, right? So
Fucking Michigan.
what's your problem with
I'm
Michigan?
disappointed too.
I mean, I don't have
What's
a
your problem?
problem with Michigan, but that's somewhere you retire to, right? That's not somewhere you're from.
Oh God, not
I thought-
that cold. No.
I thought that was Florida.
Yeah,
Why would
exactly.
you want to retire down in that heat? That's what I never understood that.
I'd rather heat. I'll take heat over cold any day of the week.
Yeah, but that's extreme heat. Like it gets hot down there.
Yeah,
like
and it
you
gets
could
extreme.
retire here in North Carolina and do better than that.
Bro, it's
It
cold.
don't, dude. It hardly snows like every other couple of years. Hardly ever snows. But
Well-
it gets cold enough that we experience the seasons. Maybe we get some ice and this and that, but it don't. We don't get a blizzard except once every fucking blue moon. You know what I mean?
True. And Florida gets how many hurricanes a year?
Dude, it's hot. That's my only point. It's hot down there.
Yes, it is. Speaking of hot, how is it down under?
Where I am, we've had 2 days of 40 degrees Celsius, which is probably about 98 Fahrenheit.
Yep.
It's a bit dry, but the sky's black. Our
Yeah,
neighbouring
but it's
town,
heat.
it's a dry heat at the moment. Yeah, it's dry heat, so it's all right. We normally get about 1 week a year where we have a week of like 100 degrees.
Goddamn. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize I was fucking. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right, man. That's all right. So we had a couple of split systems installed before Christmas. A couple of air conditioners, like good shit. But we cannot get a Sparky to come out. There's one coming on the 9th of January. So we've had them up on the wall ready to go for like 2 weeks. And we've had 40-degree heat, and we can't find a fucking electrician to come and put them in until he's not coming this week. So, we'll be good.
Sounds like I need to move to Australia.
Yeah. I think
We're too
Mr.
full,
Boulay-
Mr. Boulay.
I'm
Mr.
sorry.
Oh, come on,
You
come
can't
on,
come
Jeff.
with here because we're too full.
Oh, you just don't want me in the country. That's just what it is.
Jess, I think Mr. Boulay would be an asset to the country. I think as long as you're bringing something, right, not being a burden on the society. I think Mr. Boulay could contribute something.
Actually, there was an opportunity. The previous company I worked for, they were opening up a division in Australia, and they had a bunch of openings, and they wanted a bunch of engineers. And I was thinking really hard about it. I was like, oh, just go down there and work for a couple of years. Oh, boy, that'd be so much fun.
Just got a shout out to my boy BSR in the chat. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
Oh, here he comes. Here comes Bay Street Racer. He's a demon on wheels. He's
Oh
a
my
demon,
God.
and he's going to be chasing after someone. Boop, 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 boop.
Mr. Boulay, you made me feel fucking 7 years old for a second there.
I
That
know, right?
took me back in
Bay
a
Street
second.
Racer. Go, Bay Street Racer. Go, Bay Street Racer. Go. And
What was funny?
It's the jump button on the Mark V.
Yeah. What was funny in those cartoons was there'd be two guys. It was like a NASCAR. They're like neck and neck coming down the final straight. And somehow he finally figures out if I push harder on the pedal, I'll go faster.
Oh, amazing, right?
I know, right? I've been sitting here on 3/4 throttle this whole time. And I've just realized.
Oh, blast from the past.
The boys over here used to put fucking nitrous bottle in the back of the car with like a 2-second delay on the switch.
Yeah.
And we'd all go down to Dandenong where there was like there was 3 lanes each way and a whole bunch of service roads on the sides, about 10 sets of traffic lights along a straight, and everybody be down there just lining up waiting for the lights. And there was always some bloke in a sleeper. Like there's some bloke who had like a Toyota Corolla. This is back in this would have been back in late 80s. There was always some guy who had like a little Corolla, and he'd managed to put a 186 6-cylinder out of a hole in it, cut a hole in the firewall, had the transmission sitting next to him in the fucking cab.
It's in his lap, right?
Yeah, right. And he would just destroy everyone.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, it was good fun though. A friend of mine had a habit of cracking their head because he could not handle being beaten, so he would just push it until something blew.
Up here in the States, there's a little niche muscle car, society. These guys, I don't know how they do it, but apparently they can go get Ford Pintos and the Mercury Bobcat, from the mid 70s, and apparently there's the bolt pattern is still in the engine, under the hood. So all they got to do is rip out, the engine that's in there, and they can get a Ford big block something, and it literally drops right in there. They don't have to really modify anything. It literally bolts into the chassis, put some, stiffeners in there and probably in a new transmission, but they don't have to like cut into the firewall or the panels or anything. It literally bolts right in, and they take these little,
it's a plug and play.
Yeah. It goes from a little, firebrand. Well, those cars were notorious for catching on fire because somebody hits it from behind. That's where the fuel tank was. So they take it, modify it, and they're just like you said. They're these little, what'd you call them? The sleepers. Yeah, you pull them. It's a Ford Pinto, and pew, they're gone.
Yeah, we had a model of Holden over here called the LJ Tirana, was made by Holden. Little 4-cylinder car with a long bonnet. Come out as a 4-cylinder. Holden decided to fucking drop a V8 into it.
Yep.
The government changed the law about manufacturing because of that car.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It was a weapon. It was a weapon. They destroyed Ford in Bathurst. Ford had the XY. The XY Falcon, which was a bit like a brick. Great looking car, but basically a brick. And the Tiranas just destroyed them. But the government changed the laws on manufacturing because of that car.
Didn't we have? No, I'm thinking Torino in the States.
Oh, the Gran Torino.
Yeah,
great movie. Great movie, by the way. Great movie.
I think that's one of Eastwood's one of his best. Certainly,
I think you're right.
Times.
Yeah, I think you're right, and I think he also directed it too.
Yeah.
Pretty much. There was so much in that movie, Bull. There was so much symbolism. If you go back, there was a point where like he was doing confession with the priest, and then the scene where he locked the little Asian guy down in the cellar, and he's talking to him through the mesh door, and he was confessing to him what he had done in the war.
Yep.
And for example, when he died at the end, he lay on the ground in a crucifix shape. When he fell back, there was so much symbolism. It was an astounding. I thought the final scene with the boy and the dog driving along the coast in the car was a little bit syrupy. It didn't quite capture. It didn't finish on quite the right note.
Yeah, it was. Like too campy. Yeah. I think if they pulled away, when he died on the front lawn,
Oh, they had to get through the reading of the will.
Yeah.
Where his family got nothing. His granddaughter didn't get the Gran Torino. He left his house to the church and he left the car to the young fella.
Yep.
They had to do that.
Yeah.
So, you know, in my vast experience as a director, I think, you know, they could have done better.
No, but aside from the ending, the rest of the movie kicked butt. That was an awesome movie.
Oh, it was terrific. It was really terrific. Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
And what's the other one where Mule, right? Where he's like,
Oh, yes.
that was pretty
Yes.
good too.
That was good. Where he got pulled over by the coppers, and he had all these barrels of, was it candy corn or something, and he was giving the cops a present. He kind of preempted them pulling him over. He had like a whole bunch of drugs in the back of the car.
Yeah.
And he jumped out and pretended to be a friendly old man and gave the cop a present. And then, yeah, that was actually a good movie too.
That was. And, you know, I think he directed that one as well. But I could be wrong. Chat, correct me. I don't feel like pulling up Google.
Yeah, I kind of liked that. That movie was also about redemption. It was like his family. He wasn't a great dad. He wasn't. If I'm correct, he would turn up to the birthday party of one of the grandkids, and they're all kind of like, "Why are you here?"
Mm-hmm.
And he tried to reconcile, and the family were a bit like, "Nah, you fucked up," you know. But
well, you know, Eastwood's kind of he's a Republican, you know, and one part of the movie I lost it was they were, you know, he had like two of the cartel people with him or something, and they pulled over to a diner to go eat or whatever, and they came back out to, you know, he still had his old pick. I don't think he had the new truck, but whatever. So they come out, you know, they finish eating, they come out, and there's one like state trooper or, you know, police there, and you know, he's getting suspicious because he sees the two guys with him, and he's, you know, he's thinking, oh, illegal immigrants or something like that, and and then Eastwood comes out, and he's just like, the cop like approaches, is like, sir, what's going on? You know, he's trying to, you know, and then Eastwood just speaks up. Oh yeah, these guys, you know, he kind of get a little you know, little right. It's like, yeah, I pick up these, you know, saying derogatory words about him. So
I know, right? Yeah.
You know, I don't want to say it here on YouTube, but you know what I'm saying. That's
good man,
I lost it because he was just saying all those, you know, descriptive words. It's just hilarious.
I know. So BSR says, I'm too tired. Don't care too much to correct Mr. Bourlet.
Well, right.
BSR, you weren't too tired that one time you crossed the Mexican border at the speed of sound, were you? All right. That's a story for a different day.
Yeah, he was driving his Mark 5. Oh wait, BMW doesn't make a 5 Series according to him, so never mind. His little M3. Pew pew pew.
his little M3. No, he was driving
his little M3.
No, he was driving his Subaru, but it has to be the old school Subarus, not the new ones, because the new ones will always blow a cylinder. I learned that, right? But you can fix it by rerouting the cooling system.
Well,
I learned that too.
Are you talking about the WRX?
I'm not really.
Damn, what are they?
He was driving his M5 GTS.
Oh.
And Bulle, you were wrong. I never said that. Fine words. Fine words. Boys, I've got to go and take
hope you're doing well, BSR, man. Hope you're doing well.
I've got to go and take a leak. So, Jess, if you're around, or Bulle, I've just got to take off for a little bit. I'll be back in a minute.
Well, thanks for sharing.
I know, right? Well, you know, sharing's caring.
Oh my god, that's too funny. Hello?
How you doing, Mr. Blair?
No.
How are you doing?
Give me what? What did BSR say? Give me context, Belay. Good to see you. Oh, content. Yeah. Actually, my new camera arrived today. Yay! So tomorrow. I think I'm gonna start recording. I'm coming out this a new series. It's actually inspired from Grid One and Mike Ball. A couple of weeks ago, I was up on panel with them, and they were talking about civil forfeiture, on how apparently law enforcement, the federal government, can confiscate, or something, whatever. I can't even say the word right now.
You're talking about Wednesday night?
Yeah, it was a while back.
A while back? Oh, because we were just on that topic. What was it, Wednesday too?
Oh, okay. I missed
Again,
that.
well, this is on the Diamond's Edge or Effect, Diamond Effect, with him and Archbishop and Aaron.
Oh, okay. No, it was no. This is before Christmas. It was Grid, myself, Mike Ball, and I can't remember. There might have been someone else up there. I don't remember. But they actually gave me the idea. So we were talking about what it is, and Grid was sharing his story about going through airport security, and he was carrying an amount of cash with him, and he's like, what are you doing with all that? And how they could literally take it from him, how they took it from him. And I think he worked, I go get a lawyer later and he got it back, but he had to jump through like 12 gazillion hoops to get it back. And it's not right that they had the ability, or whatever you want to call it, that they just took it without arresting him, without probable cause. Well, in my opinion, probable cause. I guess I'm sure they were like, well, it's fish funny that you're carrying all this cash with you.
Yeah,
I was like, that's none of your business. It's my money, But apparently they could take it
on travel.
Mm-hmm.
If you have over $10,000, yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got up there after we were talking about that, and I was just like, I actually brought up, back in 1933, FDR kind of implemented his form of civil forfeiture and went and signed executive order to go around and take everybody's gold coins. And then I just talked about what I knew, and then they were coming back to me and said, you know what, you need to make content that would be great to make it about. And I was like, you're right, I don't have to worry about talking about the gold part, I know that, but talk about all this legal stuff. How did we get to him issuing the executive order to confiscate all Americans' gold? And I was like, that's perfect content. So I got tons of notes made. I finally got the camera in, so I can record. You see me on screen, all that jazz. So yeah, I'm going to get some fresh content up, hopefully in the next week or two. I'm actually excited about doing it because I really do need to get back into making content.
That's how I stream is off of this phone right here.
The feds can confiscate literally anything. Yeah, you're right, BSR. Forum 8300. Okay. I'll have to look at that. Might be something I want to incorporate. But yeah, BSR, if you're still out there. Yeah. So fresh content. Hopefully in the next week, probably 2 weeks, because I'm pretty busy with work. But I'm very excited to get my new camera in. So that was the big thing that was kind of holding me back, because I'm not going to be one of these. That's why you see me here. I normally on camera, but I had to get a new one.
Oh, what'd you get?
A EMIT Smart Cam S600. It's 4K ultra high def.
Is it like a webcam? Is that
it's specifically designed as a webcam, but it's supposed to be 4K ultra, UHD. So I assume that's ultra high def. So certainly step up from what I have. Eventually I'm going to go and get one of those Canon, Nikon, SLR, whatevers. But those are like $2,000. So I'm just like, I'm not there yet.
SLR as a webcam or a photo camera?
No, it could do both. Apparently,
actually, yeah, I've got a Canon DSLR.
DSLR, thank you, DSLR. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought it a few years ago now. It's probably kind of old, but I could do video on that too. That's right. And then I had a bunch of lenses.
Mm-hmm.
Gave them all to my daughter because she started getting into photography and I wasn't doing it so much. I had lights and softboxes and tripods and backdrops and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Now
you still have that camera body though, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All you need is tripod to put on your desk, a cable, and The most expensive thing's a lens, but you know where to shop around for that. So,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
you know.
I did end up buying I bought an MX Brio webcam, which is pretty good. It's pretty good.
Mhm.
I bought a microphone too, but honestly, the microphone on the webcam is actually not bad at all. But I'm thinking about buying is it a condenser or a compressor? I always forget which one. The one you have to have right next to your mouth. Because
I want to say compressor, but I don't know.
I think it's compressor.
I
So
think it's compressor, but I'm not.
it's like,
I don't know.
yeah, it's like if you notice, if you ever watch whatever, he has 9 people in the room. They're all with mics, and if the mics don't pick up the person next to them, they've got to speak right into it. Because sometimes I have some background noise here, and it gets picked up on the mic. So I was thinking about buying a compressor mic so I can just isolate my voice.
Yeah.
When I eventually get my channel going, I've been meaning to do it for a long time, but
yeah.
I was talking to Chris Lestrange, and he was advising me that Streamlabs might be a better option than StreamYard, which is interesting. I've got to check that out.
I kind of. Well, I bought a subscription to Restream.
Okay.
The advantage it has is it will simulcast to pretty much every social media platform out there. YouTube, X, Twitch, Rumble, Instagram, Facebook. Did I say X? Yeah. It can restream your live stream on, if you have an account on all of them, it will simulcast it on all of those platforms. And I was like, well, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, and it's got some other. Well, it's a step up from StreamYard, definitely. And I'm in agreement with a lot of people. StreamYard, it was good. It was kind of an introductory. It's good if you haven't done streaming before. So
yeah,
I could see, go to, because you're just learning. You don't need all the bells and whistles and everything. So I get it, but their prices just, and I really like. I wanted to get some of those extra features, and Restream has it. But now that I've, been hanging out with, Grid and Glenn and others, it's just like, I should have went with Streamlabs, because if you want to do the dono chat thing and all that, it's all integrated.
It's all built in.
Yeah.
I heard the other night on Speakeasy's channel, he said he's spending $500 a month on StreamYard.
Well, I think the flip side is, I think StreamYard is the only one that you could get like 14 panelists on at one time or something like that.
Yeah.
I forget what the limit is.
No, I think it's the other way around. I think StreamYard can take 10.
10, yeah.
I think Streamlabs can do like 14 or something like that.
Yeah, StreamYard can do like 14, 15 or something. It's more.
Connie's saying 14.
I think they're cutting.
Yeah, Connie's saying 14. Is that StreamYard or Streamlabs? Done. I think sometimes you don't want 14 people anyway. It becomes a shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Connie. Can't hear a thing, bro. Who cares?
I have my mute.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, but
StreamYard is what is 4 or 6 panelists. Streamlabs is like 15 total.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
10 or 15,
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
I think on the higher package in StreamYard you can do 10.
Yeah. I don't
know.
Well,
but Chris,
I just like it because it's so much quicker and easier.
Yeah, simple. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the advantage StreamYard is. The other two, you got to play with it and learn all the stuff. But StreamYard is really simple, and it really is easy to use and learn real quick. There's not a lot to it, but there's not a lot of features either. So it's the trade-off. But I think for someone starting out, I think that's maybe the way to go. Just start there. In fact, just use their free option, and just use that. I forget what the limit is. 10 hours a month. Maybe?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and
But-
also less panelists. I think 6.
Yeah, but if you're just getting started, that's enough. And then once you, build your channel and you get more experience and comfortable live streaming, then you could, go out and you get a bigger package or something. But yeah, I should have went with Streamlab, but I'll just use what I have, and when it's time to renew, I'll switch over.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
cool.
was just a pain in the ass the other night when I was on Chris's channel.
What?
I guess probably because I'm using my phone and not the laptop or anything. So
What, Karen?
Yeah,
maybe-
also
No,
on
go
the
ahead.
Androids. Yeah, thanks, man. On the Android, Streamlabs doesn't like the default browser, so you've got to copy the link and put it in Chrome in order to get through.
that's the iPhone.
Yeah, I'm on Android.
Well, this one. There we go. This one right here. That's the iPhone. This is my Droid.
Right. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I use all my streaming on my iPhone.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'll be right back. I want to get something to drink real quick. Be right back.
Yeah, okay, mate. Okay.
Oh, I know I'm gonna get loud. My wife's gonna get pissed. So I'm gonna change out mics.
Yeah, I think you should, bro, because I can hear, but damn it. You should do what Chris Lestrange does and clip your mic onto your beard. That works pretty well for him.
Yeah, but I have to keep you guys in my ears so I don't wake up.
Gotcha. I think BSR's fallen asleep. He's gone quiet in chat. BSR, I fucking knew it. I knew it.
What I missed? Oh man. So funny story. I want to say maybe 2 months ago. I learned through the grapevine that one of the larger channels over in the precious metal community was asking his audience for ideas on how to grow his channel. And the thing is, over there, precious metals and stuff like that, the community, it's not very big. So once you reach kind of that saturation point, your channel isn't really going to grow any bigger because it's such a small niche. But anyway, so he was asking people, and somehow somebody, he found out I'm not really playing in that playground anymore, if you know what I mean. So apparently he's been following me, and he got the idea. He posed the question to his subscribers. It was like, what do you guys think about this, debate, blah, blah, blah community? And no one really answered, like, who are these, what's, debate? What's this all about, And then he went back like a week or two later, and he's like, oh, yeah, I'm not going over there. The reason is, I would argue a very high percentage of people kind of in this community are conservative, and he's a diehard liberal.
Right. So I've got a question for you, but first, based on that, don't let me forget. I've got a question for you based on that, or a suggestion. But based as I'm saying, Bourlet, how do I buy Italian coins from you? I'm obfuscating my B. Does that make sense to you, bro?
Italian coins. Okay, I don't have Italian coins, unless he's making a joke. How do I buy
it could be. Well,
from you?
I can imagine Italian coins are probably
obfuscating.
I'm pretty sure Italian coins would be worth the same as buttons, right? Because the lira. Oh no, he said no joke. But based, try again with your question because it's confusing.
Yeah.
While you do that, Bourlet, you could have debates on things like should America, what happened when America's currency wasn't backed up by the gold standard.
Somebody suggested that I could coordinate, precious metal content creators and do like what people do over here. Put them up there, and I can moderate. Okay, guys, you're for gold-backed currency. You're against it. Go. That would be an idea.
Sorry, Bourlet. Base said Italians hold 35% of euro. Give me some Italian gold. Okay. And Carpenter's Journey, you live in Australia, worry about yes. Carpenter's, that fucking, he's coming hot. He's coming hot. 25%. 25%. Okay, so Bourlet, it don't make sense to me. Italians hold 25% of the euro. Give me some Italian gold. Does that make sense to you?
Well, my understanding is this: the EU had to bail out Italy a couple of years ago. How far back I don't recall. Maybe 10 years ago. Maybe I probably have that wrong. But yeah, they were on the verge. Well, okay. Whenever they started having those protests about cutting back people's retirement and benefit, and pensions from the government, and they were having a huge economic, issues, and EU had to step in to bail out their banks and the federal government and all that jazz. So my understanding is they still owe to EU, but I haven't been keeping up with it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I kind of remember my high school history. After World War II, the Italians were in so much debt they just fucking printed money and made their lira worth nothing.
Mm-hmm. Germans had the same problem too.
Yeah. Base street race. Don't be racist. Oh well, he's kind of Italian, so he can. Same as I can tell Irish jokes because I can tell Irish jokes. Paddy and Mick walked into a bar. I did hear one. Paddy and Mick were sitting in a bar having a few Guinnesses, and Paddy says to Mick, he said, "Look at those two blokes over there, those old guys. That's going to be us in 10 years." And Mick goes, "Paddy, that's a mirror."
I like that. That's good. That's a good one.
Better.
Kieran, I've spoken fluent Italian to you. Shut up. Yeah, based. I was probably drunk, so you could have spoken Dutch. I can say il gabinetto in Italian. That's the most important. That's the most important.
If you were drunk, how do you know that he's telling the truth?
Yeah,
Ich verstehe
called,
nicht, was Sie haben gesagt. Mein in Australien ist nicht so gut. Es ist kaputt, ja? Verstehen Sie? Ja?
Nein.
Nein?
Nein.
Oh,
Nein.
wo können Sie?
I can't believe Charles bitched out and went and had a nap.
I
Hey,
know,
Kieran,
right?
can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah, you're
much
coming a lot
better, man. Much better.
Yeah.
So since Charles isn't here, let's all talk about him.
All right, Panscape 2025.
Let's see. Oh, how do I? Okay, let me channel my inner Charles. Well, yeah. Oh, all these fucking people just fuck around too much and just keep fucking. I don't know what the fuck to do because they just keep fucking around with me. It's just they fucking do this, they fucking do that. They even fucking pee on my lawn. And I'm trying to get my lawn mowed. So what the fuck?
Okay, so Mr. Boulay, that was almost perfect. Just back off a little. He isn't aggressive, right? So
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's relaxed.
you nailed it. You nailed the linguistics, but the attitude just a little bit more
I think
chill.
you're,
A little bit more chill.
I don't think you're saying fucking.
Oh, there was not enough FK in there. Well, it was hard because I was trying to do my outrageous Australian accent, but it just wasn't working. Let's see. Okay, so slow it down.
Kieran's turn next.
It's
I wanna
hard
hear
for me to.
Kieran go.
I still don't have an Australian accent, so it's just like I can't be authentic.
You did perfect. All you got to do is step back on your heels
Yeah.
and then do it again. Not on your
Okay.
toes, not on the front foot. Go on the back foot
Okay.
and do the same thing.
Okay. Charles. Inner Charles. Where's my Charles? Charles. All I don't understand is these people just keep fucking around and they fuck with this, they fuck with that. And I'm just like, fuck you. Don't fuck around with me. If I'm trying to get my fucking work done, stop fucking around with me. Oi, what the hell's wrong with you? Stop fucking around. You fuckity fucks.
Nah, the attitude's
No,
still
that
off.
was more like Sport Brand actually. That
Oh.
was more like Sport Brand. That was more like
Kieran,
Yeah.
you have to give us an impression of Charles.
I'll do it
Since
really badly. I can't do it as
Since
good as
Charles
yeah.
bitched out, this is his punishment.
Okay. He'll be like, this one
I
time
fucking
in
told him to
fucking
be here. I said in the chat of the live stream we were in, I was like, I need you to be there tonight. Make sure you're there. And he bitched out. So fuck him.
yeah, fuck him. He'll go,
Yeah,
this
fuck him.
this one time I was in the military and the fucking guys, like they're all fucking good, but like it's cool, but we had to fucking do this thing. And I remember this time when I fucking man, a pants fucking optional, I was just fucking saying this thing and then something like that.
No, it's not quick enough. You got to talk faster.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, he talks
Okay.
faster than that.
Okay.
Well, I had the speed and tempo by just, but it was too energetic. I had to
little bit too aggressive.
Yeah.
Too aggressive.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'll try a bit faster. Oh, like fucking, it's like there's this time when this thing happened, and I was like I was just fucking doing a thing, and then,
There you go.
this other guy did a fucking thing, and like look. Like it's cool, but I just fucking hate that shit. I think if pants are optional.
You didn't say fuck enough.
Yeah.
I
there was
know.
enough
I fucked it up. I know. It was close.
You know,
It was close.
Jess,
Carney, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you, bud.
We still can't hear you. Shit.
Unless he's playing a joke on us.
No.
can you hear me?
Now we can.
Yes. Gotcha.
What the
Good
fuck? Now we
to-
can't hear you. Oh, that's so weird.
What?
Oh,
Carney,
jeez.
what are you wearing? Is that a helmet?
Yeah,
What the
his
hell
best,
is that?
we figured out that Carney's best option for audio is the Bluetooth in his helmet. So he's been a good
Yeah.
cunt. He's saying, "Oh, that sounds good, bro. That sounds really good."
No, it doesn't.
We
I
figured-
can't hear shit.
I just heard, yeah.
Yeah, and
that's
then I
just-
heard nothing.
So that's his like motorcycle helmet.
Yeah.
No, he wears that on his skateboard, bro.
Oh, okay. Skateboard.
Yeah,
Got
yeah, skateboard. Yeah.
Skateboard. Oh, is that what you call it in Australia? Skateboard?
Hey,
Fucking
bro,
hell.
when Carney's fucking closed the lid, bro, watch out. He's serious now. He's serious, and he's got one blue dot in like a Terminator in that lens there. That's kind of scaring me a bit, bro. That's a bit scary.
Honestly, I don't know what he's doing. I don't want to know.
Hey, he's doing audio. He's
playing-
working at his
no,
audio.
He's on his OnlyFans at the moment.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Let's see. I told you.
Only. Oh, you mean only Scruffy? Okay, I should.
Only bikers.
Oh, there you go. Yes, only bikers. Yeah, and
You
BSR.
see, now the audio is working.
BSR.
Oh, sorry, go on.
You stop.
I think I have to talk for a little bit.
Jeez. What were you going to say, Mr. Boulay?
No, BSR is going to start his own OnlyF. It's going to be also it's going to be OB only Beamers.
No, we got to get BSI into the feet pics. We got to get him selling feet pics.
Feet pics.
And yeah, feet pics.
Oh.
I think that's more his style.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
Well, Kieran's into it, so I think BSR might like it too.
Oh, so they're gonna do like a simul live stream. They're both at the manicure place and getting their nails done at the same time. You know,
Maybe they
3
might have
continents
someone with their toes entwined.
Yeah. Little glass of Chardonnay. Hey.
No, it's true. It's true. I've got an OF for feet pics. So if you're into corns, calluses, and
Yeah, I
moldy
told you,
toenails,
Mr. Boy. I fucking told you.
I'm just saying, if you're into corns, calluses, and moldy toenails, come look me up on fucking Instagram. Okay.
Kieran,
Well, then you and BSR you're the yin to his yang because he keeps his nice and like nicely manicured and clean and polished and stuff. They gotta have the natural look, but they gotta be well manicured.
What the fuck? This is
how to fight feet fungus with Kieran. The
Correct.
So
Australian way.
your rough callous feet, his supple softness, they'll go well together.
Say no to toe jam in 10 days with BSR and Kieran.
the really good thing about having calluses on your heels is when you have an itchy foot, you can scratch that foot with the calluses from the other foot. It's one of life's little mercies. It's one of life's little mercies, right?
I
Because
don't think he wants your crusty feet near his supple skin.
I ain't touching that shit with my hands. There's no way I'm scratching that with my fucking fingernails.
He's the one with the supple skin. He gets the foot massages.
BSR, are you going BSR really? Is it too degen for you? If you are going, take care, man. We'll talk to you
He's
soon.
like, fuck, they know my secret. I better leave.
Okay, BSR. Good seeing you, brother. Well,
I'm
catch
sorry.
up with you on panel soon, I hope, man. Be good. Be well. Be safe.
The thing about BSR is he kind of has morals.
I don't
right?
believe him. He says he's out, but I think he just wants us to shut the fuck up because we're making his ear bleed. Or he's concerned because we found out his secrets. I don't know.
Oh, so
No, I
BSR
think he has. I think BSR has
Hey,
morals. and
BSR,
he's-
BSR, how supple are the bottoms of your feet?
Jess, what the fuck? Okay.
Just said supple. Supple.
He's got
Ooh. Oh, what? No, it's not 2G gens, but what the? Oh.
Actually, that's like the big question in life. It's not 2G gen, but what the fuck, right? That's a good question, actually. It's kind of a
Oh.
contradiction, but it's also kind of a Carney fucking flashing the Vanguard. That's sick as. That's sick as.
What's that?
The Vanguard's Carney's club.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I found out something I didn't know until yesterday. Some clubs don't allow you to have any symbols related to the club on social media, and some clubs are okay with it.
Yeah.
So Carney Club's okay. I think it was Straight Jacket who had to like remove some things from the background before he came on channel because his club don't allow him to show any symbols.
Oh, really?
No,
Yeah,
that was
well-
somebody else.
Oh, was it? Yeah. So my wife was a little bit can I say connected? Is that spruiking? I don't want to spruik. So back in the day when you just didn't spruik, and it seems in the
Hey,
modern era.
Kieran.
Yeah,
You're gonna have to give BSR a cuddle now after that.
that's okay. I can do that. I can do that.
Good. Make sure you do.
It's
Mhm.
looking.
Tell him it's gonna be okay.
Every little thing is gonna be all right. Don't worry about a thing.
Yeah, man. Then later we be bobsledding, man.
What is going on tonight?
I personally want a colour from Kieran, and I want him to sing to me. Oh, BSR, you can lay your head. You can lay your head on my chest, and I'll sing Mockingbird to you. Mum's
Yeah,
gonna buy
As
you
long
a
as he, hey,
Mockingbird.
Kieran, as long as he can rub his supple feet against that.
Actually, I could scratch his feet with my calluses. So
Oh.
No, he's got delicate skin there. His feet are too supple for that.
oh,
They need extra care. You got to be gentle. You got to
So now-
use your hands and give him a good massage. That's how you apologize.
No. BSR's into that rough stuff.
yeah. So now,
I don't want to
so
know
now,
about that stuff. That stuff he can keep to himself.
so now I've got to hire a fucking nanny to scratch BSR's feet. What the fuck? I didn't sign up for this.
No,
I
not
didn't sign
scratching.
up for
You
this.
got to give him a massage. Just
I'm
don't
not-
lick
I'm-
his toes though, because he doesn't like that.
Let's see. This
No,
is-
I'm going to outsource that.
Yeah.
I'll just pay someone.
Right. Hey, just because you think you can't control himself with licking toes, you need to learn how to control that, Kieran. You can't run away from it.
I'll just pay someone. I'll just pay someone to do it. I'm not fucking doing that. I don't want to touch my own feet. I'm not touching his.
Thank you, Karen. I have another. Thank you, Karen. I have another. Thank you, Karen. I have another.
Oh. It's okay, Karen. It's all right. Your secret's safe with us. This is a safe space.
Yeah, just us and how many people are in the chat?
Like eight people. So it's okay.
BSR,
We're among
that
friends.
is horrific. Sounds like that's horrific. Oh, gee. Which part? Which part? I don't know which part he's talking about.
Yeah, I know, but Jess, here's the kicker. But BSR, you're still here, right? You're still here.
I could just Kieran's going to bring in all like the ruler and the little the feather duster, and what else? I could just
He's worried about you sending all the dirty friggin' feet pics to everyone. It's like, don't you fucking send them to everyone. That's between us.
Well, this really weird thing happened one day where I got a message from BSR. He asked me to send him a bag of toenail clippings, and I said, "What the fuck, bro? What's wrong with you?"
Oh God!
I know, right? That's horrific. That's horrific.
The thing is, that's not the worst part. The worst part is, what was he gonna do with it?
I know. Why do you want my toenails, bro? That's weird.
At BSR, there's a difference between strawberry jam and toe jam. Two different things.
Yeah, hey, but the thing is, I don't know. That's what I was about to say. Fucking, it's not as bad as Kieran's friggin' habit of licking toe jam between toes.
Don't judge me. Don't
he
judge
has
me.
that much of a problem with it. He can't control himself.
Don't judge me. That's not fair. Don't judge me.
Don't judge me. I know my truth.
Correct. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. My truth. I'm on a journey. I'm on a journey.
I'm on a journey.
All right.
You and BSR are on a journey together. It's okay. We all know. It'll be okay.
If you two can cash in on it and set up for retirement, go right ahead.
I'm just watching CARNY'S ride. Is that a barbecue? Is that an American bar? I think I saw wasn't a pinata. It was a it looks a bit barbecue-ish to me. I'm kind of feeling hungry.
Yeah, that was my.
It was what?
That was my birthday.
And you know what? Now I'm
That was your
curious. I'm
birthday.
wondering what other secrets are going to come out.
I just
Yeah,
saw a
that-
big
How long-
red barn.
Kieran, how long has this
Yeah.
love affair, this foot fetish love affair, been going on between you and BSR?
Do you know,
This-
Jess? It's supposed to be.
This pose entanglement.
Jess, it's supposed to be the love that shall not be mentioned, and so, out of respect for BSR, I'm just going to say, nothing. I'm going to say nothing.
Hey, Jess.
that says everything. Anyway,
Hey, Jess. I think I know what we can get Kieran and BSR for Christmas. Matching Crocs.
I've already got some, so buy some for him. Oh, look, hey, Bourle, my stepdaughter bought me Crocs. I used to be anti-Crocs, like I was the most adamant anti-Crocs bloke in the world. My stepdaughter bought me a pair for Christmas last year, and out of you have to humour the stepdaughter and wear
Of
them.
course.
And I went, oh my god, they're magnificent. Then she bought me a bunch of gibbets, little fucking Star Wars things to poke in the holes in the top. Next thing you know, I'm going to the supermarket in me Crocs for the gibbets.
well, we got to think of something else, Mr. Boulay.
Okay. Oh, I don't know. I
It's
don't
got to
want
be to do with feet, and it's got to be matching.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Really high-end socks with their initials embroidered on it. You know.
Yeah, those
Yeah, but Kieran might be happy with that because I don't know. Kieran might not be happy with that because he can't reach the toe jam with those socks on.
I'm going to go with Bourle. Maybe those toe socks, those socks that have individual things for each toe.
That's actually well, you seem excited about that one. That makes sense.
That's pretty cool. I could wear those with sandals, and then I'd be fucking the bomb. I'd be the
I'm
bomb.
sure that's why. It
I
has
get-
nothing to do with you and your habit of licking between toes and going and being told not to and still not being able to control yourself.
Well, we can color coordinate the socks with your Crocs, Karen.
No, I'm thinking each toe is like a different color in the rainbow, right? Black socks with colored toes, each one being a different color.
Now you see why we call it a toe entanglement, Mr. Boulay.
Skittles, taste the rainbow toe jam.
What the fuck is going on between you two? Like, this is concerning now.
Bull's died. Bull's died.
I don't even know if BSR's still here. But it's funny as fuck.
Hang on, Carney. Are those boys drinking fucking absinthe? Is that the Green Fairy? Is that the Green Fairy?
That's liquid.
Fucking hell.
Or is it?
I don't know if I want to know the depths of your relationship. Like,
looks a bit like brake fluid, actually. My man and his boys are drinking brake fluid on his birthday. That's fucking bait.
Mr. Bull, are you paying for these socks? Because I ain't fucking paying for them.
Well, where do we get them?
Yeah, I'll give you a tip, Bull. Like, don't Google toe socks, right? Don't Google toe socks.
Why are you worried we might come across your pictures?
You'll come across my OnlyFans.
Do you and BSR share your OnlyFans, or do you have separate accounts?
We're kind of affiliated.
Oh, I thought so. But BSR doesn't show his face, does he? He wears a mask.
Well, it's all about networking. It's all about networking.
Does he wear a mask
No
like
way!
that $1 Million Bachelor? He wears that kind of mask. All of them, doesn't he? That's why
Hey, Jess?
Oh shit!
Go ahead.
I told everyone. Fuck! I wasn't meant to say anything. Shit.
Look at this.
Rude.
Luxury personalized embroidered Roman numeral socks for couples. Oh.
Yeah, Bull, I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something. They would be like I'm saying.
I would very much appreciate keeping his supple feet nice and
Oh my
protected.
God.
Just envision, right?
Yeah,
black,
just envision.
black
Just
socks.
envision Kieran giving him
Yeah.
a massage, and then he just can't help himself, and he licks his big toe.
Yeah, I'm kind of.
Why do you
Look,
do that,
Jess,
Kieran? Why
Jess-
every time you are trusted with that, you do that? Why is that?
Yes, if I could, at 55 years old, if I could get my big toe up to my mouth, right? Who knows what could happen?
So this is you living out your own little fantasy. It's like, well, my toe's fucking disgusting, and crusty and full of calluses and shit, and I can't get it to my mouth anyway. Ooh, that's some nice supple feet. I'll use them instead. I
Jesus.
understand.
Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah. I can't say I blame you. I can't say I blame you. It's not very often that guys keep their feet that clean and well maintained.
Hey, in the private chat, I put a link to a custom. It's socksprints.com. His and her personalized matching socks, perfect pair.
Perfect. I'm just Bull, I think you're onto something. So we have black socks with coloured toes, and then on the outside of each one,
Hey,
we can embroider.
Kieran,
on, Jeff.
do you like black or white socks?
I'm not racist.
Which one do you prefer?
I don't know the right answer
Well, you have
without
to
being
pick
racist.
on behalf of BSR because he's not in the chat to say anything. And if he is, he's hiding. He's probably worried about what you're going to tell everyone. Don't tell too much.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be a secret.
And also K2 in the chat is saying I subscribe to your OnlyFans. I thought that was you.
No, that's not OnlyFans. That's only feet.
Only feet. Yes.
Only feet.
I thought that was.
Here we are. Look. There you are. That's yours and BSR's socks.
Yeah, but where's the toes? Like, they're a real thing. Like, they have individual pockets for each toe. They're all different colours. And then on the outside, you embroider in gold your lover's initials, right? That's how you do it.
I like the gold part.
Yeah,
That
I know, right?
That seems very personal and
Of course.
specific.
Of course, Bull, loves the gold part.
Oh my! Okay, no, this is not. You know, no, this is.
Are
a
you
real...
okay there?
Yeah, I'll put it in the back chat. You can look at it. This is for real. I mean, it's a legitimate business. It's not. Just look at it.
Oh, jeez. I might have to send this to BSR.
There you go. Individual toad. Sucks.
Yeah, I can't look at it on my phone or I'll drop off. So Jess, you better bring it up on screen so we can all see Mr. Boulet's depravity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's hang on a minute. Coming up on television. No, yes, you see. That's what I'm talking about. Except all the toes should be different colours of the rainbow. They got it wrong.
I'm
On the third one.
I'm looking for a customization page.
Oh, jeez.
I just hope they have I hope they have pads underneath for your corns so they don't hurt, right?
Oh my god.
That's fucking terrible. I think we scarred BSR for life after that shit. What are you doing, Kieran?
What am I doing?
You're not meant to you're not meant to share that much. That's a private fucking personal conversation.
Sometimes bringing things into the light, like sunlight, is the natural antiseptic. So drag it into the light.
You've been feeling
right?
ignored. Is it because you've been feeling lonely? Has BSR not been tangling up his toes with you enough lately that you've been feeling a bit lonely? So you felt the need to say something.
He has been a little bit absent recently, Takes a long time to respond to my messages, Not that I'm counting.
Did you tell him? Did you tell him how that makes you feel?
No. I don't want to. I don't want to kind of like smother him. I just, give him space. Give him space. He'll come around in his own time.
He's very sensitive sometimes, like his feet.
Yeah, I did tell Mrs. Martin.
His heart is supple and sensitive, like his feet.
Yeah, I did have a conversation with Mrs. Markin last night. I said, Katie, why won't BSR respond to me? And she said, love, it's okay. It's okay. He's still, And I'm going, no, but it's been 3 days since I messaged him. And she goes, no, it's okay, love. It's okay. I'm here for you.
Yeah, and did you tell her your feet are just not the fucking same?
Yeah, she knows about my feet. Those fucking calloused corns and fucking, all that shit.
No, I'm
That's
talking
cool.
about her feet. I'm talking about her feet not being the same as BSR's.
Not as hairy.
Well, she hasn't got much. She hasn't got as much hair on the toes.
Well, I don't know. BSR has the most well-maintained, supple, groomed friggin' feet that you've ever seen. So they would have to be more supple than Katie's, and that's saying something. Because Katie has pretty supple, well-maintained feet. So BSR is really fucking pushing it to be beating Katie with that one.
I know, right? That's like an achievement in life. I'm just watching Carney's shorts here. It's kind of cool.
I found it.
I would put a white wall. I'd put a white wall on that front tire. It's gone now.
Personalize
that one, the one in the middle. I would so put a white
my Harley.
on it. Yeah. Yeah, bro. I'm not really a Harley guy. I don't want to sound like a cunt, but I'm not really a Harley guy. I like my metrics. I like my metric bikes. And I'm just saying. I did manage to put a Harley muffler Imperial onto my metric bike. It was a bit of a job, but I got it done.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of like things to be in millimeters instead of potato
Standard.
units. Yeah, no, I heard Harleys, can have metric, they can have imperial, they can have old English, some fucking BSA kind of nuts. You need 3 sets of spanners to work on a Harley, as far as I heard. Maybe I'm wrong.
Nowadays, you got to have both standard and metric.
Yeah. What do you mean standard? Don't call it standard, my ass. Metric is standard.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a sec, guys. I've got to go
Okay, Jeff.
do something. I just wanted to let you know that I'll be gone for a little bit. Sorry.
That's okay. I've got to go pretty soon, so we're going to probably leave it with Mr. Boulay it'll be the Boulay show.
Actually, I was going to be leaving in a few minutes myself.
It'll be the Carney show.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Carney can manage. He'll be right. K2, freedom units? Yeah. Okay, K2. So how many onions are in a potato, right? That's freedom units. And then how many potatoes are in a broccoli? Divide by 12, add 4, minus 6. Over here, it's like everything's in tens. 10 mil in a centimetre, 10 centimetres. Well, we don't do 10 centimetres, 100 centimetres in a fucking metre, 1,000 metres in a kilometre. It's just all zeros. 0, 0, 0, 0. You guys are dividing by, you're dividing by 12, adding 10, take away 4.
So you guys say 0, not Z, right?
No, we say Z, not Z.
Okay, Z, not Z. Okay, my bad.
You guys are probably right on that one. I'll grant that one. Z is probably better than Z.
Oh, I know.
So for example, if I buy a pair of if I buy a pair of Z bars for my bike, it sounds better to say Z bars. I don't know if you guys call them Z bars.
Don't know.
Carney, we can't hear a thing. Oh no, he's still showing the things. I thought he was talking.
Screen.
Yeah, gotcha, bro. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Damn, the fucking cat chewed the end of my charger. And so now, instead of fast charging, I'm on slow charge, and it runs down faster than I fucking burn the juice while I'm talking online. So, all right, boys, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
I'm on photo. On photo.
I'm on Smoko, is what it's
Nope.
saying.
Oh. That's what it sounded like to me. Ugh.
Yeah, it says I'm on Smoko.
I'm on
That's
smoke.
fucking funny though.
Smoke. I want Smoko. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm on
good Lord.
Smoko.
Hey, Jess, can you do me a favour?
What?
Well, I've got to go real soon, but I would love to hear Ice Ice Baby one more time if you're up for it. I just love,
Okay.
I love it so much.
What you do? All right, hang on.
All right.
Yeah, brah.
Oh, dear Lord.
Jimmy the Junkie. This guy. On that ice, 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 ice. Alright, stop. Shut the fuck up, listen. Let me tell you about my addiction. Puffin' on a crystal nightly. I got 2 points in my Nikes. Will I ever stop, bruh? I don't know. I'm on more ice than an Eskimo. Shooting up, bruh, you know that I can handle it. Give me the pipe, I light it up like a candle. Fuck coke, fuck dope, and fuck booze. Fuck cones, fuck don't, and mushrooms. Take a piss like a urine test. Put your hands in the air if you like, man. The king of rock, but I'm not Elvis. If I see a cop, bruh, I'll shelve it. Can't stop the voices in my head. I've been up all night on that crystal mess. Sitcom. I'm on that ice, ice, baby. Yes, I. Give me some of that ice, ice, baby. Every cunt's on that ice, ice, baby. Let's go, bruh. Hate it when my dealer not picking up, cause he knows I'm trying to tick it up. Crack rock, yeah, I gotta have it bad. So I'm stealing laptops and bags. See the bugs I got on my face? I've been trying to get them out since yesterday. Some say the meth will wreck ya. My only real problem's when I don't get some. I'm on that pseudoephedrine. I've had so much I got one sleep. When I woke up it's Chrissy Tree. Santa got me amphetamines. I'm on that mission daily. I'm spending all my pay. If I owe you again today, I'll just detox in jail again. Yeah, bruh. I'm on that ice, ice, baby. Hey, bruh. Give me some of that ice, ice, baby. Yeah, bruh. Everyone's on that ice, ice, baby. Sunny bar for lifetime. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na.
Yeah.
You know, Boule.
I'm not going to be able
You know,
to
Boule.
hear that.
Yeah, I know, Boule. That video clip, that video clip is so well made. It's up there with Gran Torino. It's up.
No.
It's facts. That's facts. That was so well made. I can't believe it.
Karen, at another date, remind me to teach you the 3 laws of reality.
Which no, do it now, bro. Do it now. Mr. Ben Spastic, hello from South Australia. Okay.
No.
Anybody who calls himself Mr. Ben Spastic gets my respect straight away. Sorry, Boule. No, teach me now the 3 rules of reality, please.
No, I'm not. No, not now.
Oh, I need to know.
You're not
I
ready.
Know, bro.
You are not. You can't handle the truth.
Yes, Sensei. Yes, Sensei. I have
The 3 laws of reality.
The 3 laws of reality. The 3 laws of reality, or the 3. Sorry, go on.
No, there's the 3 laws of logic. There's even the 3 laws of thermodynamics. But
there's 4 laws. There's 4 laws of thermodynamics.
Well, actually, yeah, there is the zeroth or Z law of thermodynamics.
The Z law.
Yeah. So, but yeah, you definitely need a lesson in the 3 law. Mr. Boulet's 3 laws of reality.
Oh, dude, do it now, bro. Don't fucking leave me hanging. Do it.
No, I'm thinking about it. I'm going to make a video.
You're going to make them up right now. You're making up
Yeah.
the 3 laws right now, aren't you?
Nope.
Welcome.
I've actually written this down. This is good.
Welcome
I was going to make a parody video out of it. It's my way
to the cult of. Welcome to the cult of Mr. Boulay.
The 3 laws of reality. Yep.
The 3 laws of reality.
Yep. Yeah. I need to make that video. That's gonna be a good video. I gotta parody it. That's right. The three laws of reality with Mr. Boulay, sponsored by Tactical Soap from Grundyke Soap Company. Wash away all your degen dirt with our latest and greatest fragrance in the essence of Kieran. You want to smell like the Outback? Well, wash with this soap. So be sure to wash up every night with Tactical Soap. Link is in the description. Buy Tactical Soap today.
Yeah, bro. I was going to bring out my own fragrance called It's called the essence of diesel and dingo sweat. Well, actually, dogs don't sweat, so it'll be diesel and emu sweat. Actually.
Oh, what else smells down here? Something from the Outback. Something that smells. I don't know what. What's that? Gimpy bush. You know, if we turn that into essence oil. Yeah, what does gimpy smell like?
How it smells is the least of your worries, right? So gimpy cologne will just make you itchy forever.
Yeah, it's Australia's poison ivy on steroids.
Yes, here it is. Yeah.
That's how it was described to me.
I did but fair call, bro. I want to hear your 3 laws of reality because I invented the 2 rules of shit talk.
Okay.
So the first rule of shit talk is never apologize for shit talk. The second rule of shit talk is somebody wants you to apologize for shit talk, double down. That's it. There's 2 rules. As simple as that.
Mr. Boulay's 3 laws of reality. First law is the law of possibility.
Sorry, I did see that as soon as you said the first law is.
Okay. The first law is the law of possibility. Okay. What's the second law?
I think you understand that, right? Possibilities.
Yeah, I get it.
Second law.
Now, I'm going to give you guys an intimate moment. Hang on.
Okay, beautiful. I'm going to be lovely.
The second law of reality is probability. So we've gone from possibility to probability.
Kieran, no farting.
Yes.
Be respectful, please.
Yeah,
Almost done.
I will. Yep.
And
possibility, probability.
So Mr. Boulay's 3rd law of reality is delusionality. An example, the United States repealing women's right to vote. But never gonna.
Hang on. Oh shit. Yes, possibility, probability, and delusionality. Yes. So what you're saying is we can't go backwards.
Well said. Yeah.
Life's a one-way street.
No, I actually tell you the truth. I never even thought of that, and you can't go backwards. My whole point, and it's just a parody, is it's great that this community. I'm using the is it 19th Amendment? Yeah, 19th Amendment, right? It's a great talking point for discussion, debate, and all that. That's cool. I got no problem. It's a good debate topic. But the thing is, in my opinion, a lot of people in this community think that is the way forward, and it will happen. No, it won't.
It won't happen. It won't happen.
It won't happen.
No.
It would have to take. I take that. Okay. I'm going to pull it out of delusionality and put it in the possibility reality plane. So we're back in possibility. Is it possible? Sure, but let's move it into probability. What would it take for it to happen? It would have to take catastrophic event for it to
change. I was just going to say that. It would take the world to fall apart.
It would.
Yeah, it would. It would.
You know, we're
But
talking.
interestingly, women didn't want the fucking vote in the first place.
No, they
They
didn't.
didn't even fucking want it.
You know, honestly, I thought that was when I first heard of this stuff. I was like, this is BS. No way. And I started looking it up. I was like, oh, there's truth to this. Wait a minute. You know.
Yeah, there
And
is.
this is what people need to do when they're coming into these debates and discussions. Don't take what anybody says for face value. Go do your own due diligence. And I did. And I looked at. I mean, I didn't do a giant deep dive, but I was looking in a little bit. I was like, holy smack! This is for real. This really did happen like this. I mean, there's facts here. You know. I mean, I didn't.
So think about this, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Think about. Thanks, Bully. So think about this. A time came when women got the vote, which meant a wife could cancel out her husband's vote by voting the other way. That's retarded. That's fucking stupid.
Mm.
There was an argument in a different world that said each household gets a vote.
Yeah.
I mean, think about that. I vote Republican if I was in America, and my wife votes Liberal.
Yeah.
She cancels out my vote.
In essence, yeah.
It's
Simple as
stupid.
that.
It's stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Briar Wolf, good morning. Is it morning there? Everyone's hunkered down if you're in the path of this. No, we aren't having an ice storm here. I hope you are. Stay safe. I don't hope you are. I mean, I think you are, but stay safe. Yeah, but boy, it's a real thing. Like all of a sudden, two things happened. The first was wives could cancel their husband's vote. And the second was they doubled the workforce, which halved the wages. And no women wanted to fucking vote. They had to suppress, they were going to have a vote, should women vote. The feminists blocked that vote because they knew the women would say no, because they were happy.
Mm-hmm.
They had social power. They had lobbying power.
Yeah, the part where people say the rise of feminist movement and the industrialists wanted women in the workforce to do
Yep.
exactly the reasons you said, lower wages, make it cheap labor and all that stuff. That part I haven't found, so I haven't verified it for myself. You know what I mean? I'm not saying everybody's wrong. I just haven't verified it for myself. So
Either have I, but it makes sense. Like
it does.
Logically, it just fucking makes sense.
No, I can see where I can see the point, but I want to do my due diligence before I can 100% say yes, that is correct. You know what I mean?
Fair call.
So
Fair call.
I'm not convinced yet.
I'm convinced.
Yeah.
I'm convinced. Just on fucking logic. Double the workforce.
Yeah.
Half the wages, right?
Mm-hmm. No, I get. Oh, I see the logic. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. I just, truth but verify, as Reagan said. So, but anyway, that is Mr. Boulet's 3 Laws of Reality. I should write a book. Maybe a little pamphlet.
Yeah, if you wrote a pamphlet, I'd fucking read it.
No, I was going to make a little satire, humorous video out of that. Poke fun at people for that. It's like, get out of delusionality, get back into reality, guys. Or probability, excuse me. Probability.
Okay, so Boulay, what's the main disconnect between reality and being delusional that you see? Where do those things mismatch? What's the main contention?
Is that they don't recognize what are the chances, what are the realistic chances that this thing is going to occur. They deny it. It's like, hello. I mean, it's great. You want to, like I said, it's a great talking point, great discussion point. That's cool. But to put all your faith in it to the point where you're like believing it, it's like, this is law, this is canon, this is the way. And it's like, no. Look at what it's going to take to implement that.
I agree.
in the United States, I see us getting term limits for representatives and senators before we repeal the 19th.
I agree.
And
I
honestly,
agree.
in my opinion, setting term limits absolutely has to happen, but that's a different discussion. But like
Mr.
I said,
Boulay,
I really
Mr.
meant,
Boulay.
I meant this as humor, really. So I got to
No,
figure
I'm
out
just
how
going
to
to
make
say,
it funny.
Boulay, I never picked you for a misogynist. You fucking bastard. You misogynist. I can't believe you said that.
Well, why don't you go in the kitchen and make me a sandwich? Yeah.
That's my wife's job. That's my wife's job. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm gonna post this as a short soon on my channel. You know, I'm gonna put like a humor with Mr. Funny stuff with Mr. Boulay or something. Well, anyway, Raising Tomato, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was in her chat. This is like before Christmas, and the topic of that discussion at night was power.
Yeah.
Who holds power in relationships and in people, and that kind of thing. Well, as an engineer, I turned it around and I said, no. I was like, well, I said, okay, like electrical power, right? So I sent her a super chat, and I said, yes, women have power. There's power outlets in the kitchen, so go in there and use the panini press and make me a club sandwich.
You fucking misogynist.
I know. I said that as a super chat.
It's a whole side of you I never imagined.
She lost it. She absolutely lost it. She thought it was so funny. In fact, she went back and when she stopped laughing, she actually went back, reread my chat in a calm, demure, feminine voice, and I clipped all of it. Because I wrote to her, I said to her, can I clip this? She's like, oh yes, clip it. So I clipped it, and then I uploaded it for her to download it if she likes. So I asked her if I could put it on my channel. She said absolutely. So I'm going to put it on. It's just so funny. It is. Yeah.
Well, speaking of funny, right? Speaking about being funny, I was watching one day I have to have a chat with Fani about why is there no humor in the Bible, right? I've got to have that chat. But speaking about
good
funny,
one.
so
good one.
Hey?
I like that.
Yeah, I know, because humor seems to be important, right? And I'm trying to find like one joke in the Bible, because I think it's really important. Even the ancient Greeks had their tragicomedies, right? Like Oedipus, where they build in irony. But I was watching a doco today about the Middle Ages, and the court jester. We all know who he is. He's a clown in the court. He was the only person who could say things to the king that were honest
and get away with it to a point.
Yes, to a point. Yeah, to a point. I know, right? I know, but that's kind of interesting that the kings and queens they maintained that tradition to have a court jester, because the king knew, I need someone to be around to set me straight.
You made me think of back in the time of the Roman Empire, where like Caesar, whoever was the newly crowned Caesar, I know I'm using the wrong words, but he would come in on a chariot, into Rome. People would bask in his glory, and then the servant would be, or somebody would be standing right behind him on the chariot, holding the olive branch wreath crown or whatever over his head. But then he would be whispering to him something. I just had to tip my tongue. He would be whispering to him, "You're not a god. You're not a god," or something like that.
Wow, that's cool.
That's not the right word.
That's cool.
But he says something, and I can't remember what. But he would be behind him, to keep him in check. You know what I mean? I can't remember what he said. Oh.
So the Briar Wolf is saying in chat, laurels of victory. Is that related to laurels of victory?
I think he might be he might be describing what I'm talking about. I'm sure he knows. I bet he knows what I'm talking about. I know I'm describing it wrong, but I think he gets the gist of it. But yeah, he would be behind him saying whatever this thing is to remind him, hey, you're not a god king or whatever, or something.
Yeah.
I want to Google it.
You aren't all that. You aren't all that. You aren't
Yeah.
all that.
Yeah, exactly. You ain't all that in a bag of chips, homie. Oh God, that was old. Oh, I feel old. Oh man, I'll have to look that up in the morning because you that thought popped in my head as soon as you're talking about the court gesture, because in essence it's the same thing in theory.
Yeah, the Briar Wolf is on. He's got your back, bro. He said, "Yeah, I know what Mr. Bourlet means. I can't remember if there were different ceremonies, but he's definitely right. They did that.
Yeah,
They had someone to remind them
Yeah,
that you. It's something. Jordan Peterson said.
In fact, now I'm thinking it was in one of those mini series about Rome, and I think it was the HBO one. I don't think it was in there was like two big Rome miniseries. One's with HBO, and I forgot who did the other one. I don't think it was Cinemax, but they were really popular. And I think it's the one from HBO because he knows what I'm talking about.
I was going to do the same thing. Give K2 a voice. I know we have to. I know.
That's funny. That makes me giggle. But yeah, I should make that into a philosophy. Possibility, probability, delusionality.
That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You have a much deeper, in-depth understanding of philosophy. Maybe we can collab on that.
What makes you say that? What do you think I've got a deeper thing on? What makes you say that? I'm just
using a impression from Star Trek. Damn it, Karen! I'm an engineer, not a philosopher.
Possibility, probability, delusion. That's like that's Albert Camus, Jean-Paul Sartre level fucking existential philosophy, bro.
See, I wouldn't know that. I just thought it up as a joke. Now you're taking it like to the next level. I'm like, oh smack.
Possibility, probability,
Possibility,
delusion.
probability, delusionality.
You're onto something.
You think so?
So possibility, probability. So PPD. There's your thing.
Wow! I should write a book.
The theory of PPD. Yeah. It's like it's like CBD or cognitive behavior CBT. You've come up with a new fucking therapy. You come up with a new model for therapy. Possibility, probability, and delusion.
Mm-hmm. No, you got to end with the E. Probability, delusionality, possibility. It's got to flow.
Sounds good to me. PBD. PBD in the school of Mr. Bourlet. But I'll give you a tip. Don't start a cult. Don't become a guru because that'll fuck you up. Just keep it clinical. Keep it scientific.
What? I'm not like these fembots graduating from college with their gender studies and sociology and parapsychology and transgender. Oh God.
Oh, bro, look! I did a course in
Don't get me started.
I did a course in lesbian basket weaving. It changed my life. Right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I can weave the sickest lesbian basket. You wouldn't believe it.
Why does that not surprise me?
Fuck off, you dick.
No, that was funny. See, you're getting the funnier side of Mr. Bourlet. He doesn't come out much, so.
Well, I have that effect on people sometimes. I'm just gonna say.
Well, you got BSR and the whole foot fetish thing going, so
That wasn't me. That was Jess. That wasn't me. That was Jess. I was just playing along.
Yeah, right. You get out of. You're in delusionality, buddy. You're in the third state. You're in the. That's how I'm gonna do it. When people act like do stuff, I'm gonna say you're in the first state. You're in the second. No, you're in the third state. Get out of the third state.
You see, you've created a framework, a philosophy for life where you can go first stage, second stage, third stage. If you aren't careful, you'll become a guru. You'll have girls coming around and simps coming around going, Mr. Boulay, please teach me about the three rules of life, right? Be careful, bro.
No, not 3 rules of life, 3 rules of reality.
Even worse. It's even worse, bro.
Exactly. What do I know about reality?
Next thing we know, we're going to have Mr. Boulay's yoga school with the 3 rules of reality.
As you hear the roll of the dice, concentrate and clear your mind and just hear the clicks.
That's it.
As the dice rolls a snake eyes.
Concentrate on the blue light. On the blue light. Center yourself on the blue light. So Cape 2 says it's 14 degrees F. Yeah, he's doing fucking Eagle units. 14. That sounds low, actually. 14 F sounds pretty low.
Let's see. Oh, what's the conversion factor? You add 16 divided by times 3 divided by 4 or something. I forget.
Minus 3 potatoes.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. K2's saying, write a book, Mr. B. Write a book. Write a book about the 3 laws of fucking reality. I fucking love it. However, I want 5%.
I just thought of it as a joke. I didn't really think. Oh, that's minus 10 Celsius, by the way.
Minus 10. What the fuck? Where do you live? In fucking Antarctica?
Well, say water freezes at what, 32 Fahrenheit?
32.
Yeah, and then that's 0 degrees Celsius. So, yeah. It was definitely. Yeah, I looked at. Yeah, that's clearly below freezing. I just,
Yeah, I'll tell you a secret. So water freezes in Celsius at 0. Yes. It makes sense, right? Well, I did hear the argument that said Celsius is based around when water freezes is 0. A good starting point. But freedom units is kind of based around the human body temperature, which I hate to say it, it kind of makes sense.
Okay. I would prefer to be in Celsius myself because it's just easy for unit conversion. And in fact, when you're, taking your engineering courses and stuff, everything's done in metrics. I've rarely had to convert anything over to, U.S. standards. Unless it's like you're calculating distance or length or stuff like that. But I'm an electrical engineer, so everything I do is pretty much all in metrics. 12 milliamps, 1,000 kilovolts, or kilowatts, or kilowatts. We use metrics.
Boy, I find it so funny when they.
I'm sorry.
I find it. Yeah, sorry, bro. I find it really funny when they convert. They convert millimeters to decimal inches. It's 0.135 inches. So,
and that's something I can't do. Okay, it's 0.148 or 146 inches. Is that 5/8 or 3268? That's like, I don't know if that's a quarter or not quarter, but 1/8. Wrench size. I don't. It's like just use metric.
It's like having a, what is it, a meter to a yard?
Mm-hmm.
So that's 3 feet. Yeah.
Well, not quite 3. It's like 3.3 or something, or 3.2. It's like not quite on the money, but I hear. But I can also I can appreciate that the freedom units are kind of based around like the length of your thumb, the length of your foot. It's kind of intuitive.
Mm-hmm.
Like an inch is probably from the end of your thumb to the first knuckle. So your thumb's probably 2 inches. A foot is probably from your toe to your heel. But there's so much variation.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the U.S. military, they're trained to use metric.
Just got to shout out K2. Kieran, the metric system is easier, but it didn't get America to the moon. Yeah, that's why I hate you cunts. Because you keep winning, you bastards.
Well, you know, it's funny you said that, because if it wasn't for von Braun and all the Germans that came over, which did everything in metric, how the hell did we get to the moon? You know, so
with Chinese parts.
that's what it is. Yes.
You also relied on Australia to be your rise in the southern hemisphere.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna say. Just gonna say.
I know. There was I think it was on Netflix. They have a little like 6 or 8 show miniseries about that place.
Yeah, Parks. Yeah, Parks was the town. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's
with the radio telescope. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't know how. Now, did they actually get the film on the base? I don't know, but it seemed like all the outside pictures when they're walking around buildings and the antennas. I was convinced that's the real base, but I'm sure it wasn't.
No, like it was one little fucking radio telescope. It wasn't a big deal. It was like one little fucking radio telescope. We lost them for a bit, but we got them back. Got to hang on. K2's fucking going mental in the fucking chat. Kieran, I heard the founding fathers were curious about the metric system, and they loaded it up all the weights, and the British buccaneers stole their ship with the weights on it. Yeah, and K2, I also lost all my guns in a boating accident, bro.
That's why I went out and actually started a business and got my diving license and certification. So, and here's the thing: according to the U.S. Coast Guard, you are required to declare the wreck location. So they have a record of it because it could be a navigational hazard. So I can go and look at those maps and say, oh, boat accident. And I go swim down there and pick up the goodies. Salvage rides. So please have boating accidents.
So you do dives?
No. That's just my counter argument joke for people who say they have boating accidents with their with the other precious metals. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Oh. Where did that come from? Who thought that up? The whole boating accident thing.
Oh, when they were meant to come in with the red flag laws.
Yeah.
That's when it all started.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, what a bunch of bullshit.
No, I'm like, fuck that.
Who is
maybe one gun and the rest fishing rods.
Oh, my stuff's all converted over to precious metals. Air quotes, precious metals. So I trade them on the commodity exchange. So I got to look at spot price for these other precious metals.
Oh, don't forget your powders and stuff like that too.
No.
Precious metals.
No, yeah. That's you use those for melts. So if you want to make a little silver statue or something, you can use that.
Yeah.
Make those little silver statues, if you know what I mean. You know those that powder that makes them nice and clean. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You are talking.
It gives it that language. Yeah, it gives it that spark,
Yeah, that spark. It's the spark that everybody's really interested in. It's a very fun spark.
Yeah, just got to shout out to the Briar Wolf. The Briar Wolf has never ever heard of precious metals or firearms. Good man, you're pure. He's solid. Never heard of precious metals or firearms, right?
No.
So, yeah. So the feds are so not on his ass because he's never heard of them. Right?
Damn. So there was this one time that
At Bandcamp.
bit by
Medcamp.
fire ants. So my arm was like on fire. So yeah, it was pretty much a firearm.
Oh god, I gotta get my string.
Oh,
deck up and running.
dude,
Boom.
dude.
I have
That
that.
was so-
I have that. Oh.
that was so bad. It was good. It was so bad. It was good.
That was like a dad joke for Second Amendment
Yeah.
people. It was a dad joke, actually. That actually was a dad joke. Oh, hey, what happened? I thought Jess was going to do that. You know, we're going to have that maybe once a week, once a month, dad joke night, where you come up here, but you're not debating life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, 19th Amendment, none of that nonsense. We get up here and we have a contest on who has the best and worst dad jokes.
I've got the worst bad joke. I've got the worst dad jokes.
And I offered, I'm going to put up a couple of silver coins for the prize for the whoever wins. I got some silver. So I'll put the prize up. Let's do it. Let's
But where
go.
are you going to do it? Where are you going to do it?
I don't know. I could gotta sit. Well, I mean, I got my camera finally. So once I get that up and running, I'll be ready on my end. You know, I can come in here and I could be a judge or a referee or something. And let's do it. We were talking about it before Christmas, and everyone was like, "Oh hell yeah, it's a great idea," you know?
Yeah. I'll do that. Just got to shout out to K2 in chat. Kieran, think about all the iron ore that's on the bottom of Lake Superior with all those lake freighters that sink and the other great. Yeah, I know about the Great Lakes, but bro, we don't have lakes here. We have dry lakes. So you guys are lucky. You have up around. Is it where is it? Is it Michigan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Michigan,
the Great Lakes.
Wisconsin,
Yeah,
the Great Lakes. Yep.
yeah, pretty much like inland seas. We don't have that here, bro. We have some rivers that run off the ocean. We have one lake in the middle of Australia, right in the middle, that it gets rain about once every 10 years. And when there's rain, there's fucking fish. You go, what the fuck? Where'd the fish come from?
Oh, I've seen that like on National Geographic or something. Yeah.
Oh, it's mad. It's mad as fuck.
That's weird.
Yeah, the fish eggs lie under the sand for fucking 10 years.
Yeah.
And as soon as they're water, they come alive, and then all the birds come and fucking eat the cunts.
Mm-hmm. And then before the water dries up, they all lay their eggs and whatever, and then go, die off, and then, circle of life.
Oh, it's crazy.
It is. Only in Australia.
I know, right? I know.
Oh, speaking of Australia,
yes.
something I was going to do, something new on my channels. I'm thinking about doing a little bit of crypto. Before I was totally against it, but now I'm like, Trump did that thing up in Nashville talking about crypto. I was like, maybe just to diversify my content. Anyway, I went out and I was like, well, what do I want to get into? So I got a couple that I want to start, and I actually got it from Grid and some other folks recommended on his, stream. But I wanted to find if any crypto was precious metals backed. And there's I found 5, but I found one of them I am going to buy into. So it's gold. This crypto is gold backed, and the gold is held by my favorite mint,
the Perth Mint.
I kid you not. They hold
hold
the gold because it's not laws, but by the rules, and I'm using air quotes. And again, I got to go do more research into it. But this is going to be good content for my channel. But the way those precious metal backed cryptos work is you had to have a custodian to physically hold the gold. And guess what? The Australian government has authorized the Perth Mint to be the repository of this gold for this cryptocurrency.
So the Australian government can do one thing right.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them.
Yeah, and here's the thing: as more of that crypto, that Perth Mint gold crypto backed builds, right? Once you're ready to cash out, guess what? you go to the Perth Mint and you pick up your gold in person. That's an option. And
Nice.
and
Nice.
here's a nice little side benefit. Anytime, when during normal Perth Mint business hours, you could go in there and say, "Hi, I'm Mr. Boulay. Here's my crypto account number. I'd like to see my gold." And they take you into the vault or whatever place they store it. Wherever it is, I don't know. Like I said, and you can literally walk in there and they can show you, "Oh, Mr. Boulay, your gold," with an Australian accent. Yeah.
Yeah, so Boulay K2 is hassling me in chat. He's saying, "Kieran, tell Mr. B I saw a Jewish car yesterday." Is that a dad joke? Is that is that a thing? Is it a? I saw a Jewish car. I don't want to ask what's a Jewish car.
I know. He saw a K car. Is that what you saw? A K car? I think that's what he means. K car. Yeah. I think that's what he means.
I've got no idea what you boys are talking about, but
well, if it's the K car, when did the K car come out? Early 80s or something like that. Well, what made it so famous is somehow Lee Iacocca.
No, I'm sorry, Boulay. He said it stopped on a dime and picked it up. Oh my God! Do you want to hear some?
Okay, that is a dad joke.
Do you want to know why? What was the saying? I won't say. What did I hear? Why do? No, I'm not saying it. I've got dad jokes. My dad's favorite joke was, if you walked into the kitchen and you said, "Hey, Dad, can you put the kettle on?" He'd say, "I don't think it'll fit me."
But
that's a level of dad jokes I grew up with.
Oh, hey, K2, let's expand on that. He stopped on a dime and picked it up. Well, it was a silver dime. That's why he really stopped and picked it up.
The real question was, why did the Hebrews wander in the desert for 40 years?
Why did they wander in the desert for 40 years? That was 40 days.
Yeah.
It
was 40. It was 40 years, I think.
Was it 40 years? I don't know. I should know, but I can't remember. Anyway, why did they?
Because someone dropped a dime.
Oh God.
What do the Poles do in America?
Oh God, I don't want to know.
They hold up power lines, bro.
Oh God.
Don't be racist. I'm just talking facts, right? If you want dad jokes, you've come to the wrong place. Because
well, that's why we need to have this we need to do this thing. It'd be fun. I think people would flock to it just because, we're still doing panel kind of thing and all that. But, you don't have to have debate skills. Just get up here and give us that's it. Everyone come up with their 10 best or worst dad jokes.
Okay, so Boulay, Patty and Mick bought some water skis. They drove around for 3 hours trying to find a lake with a slope.
What? I'm still trying to process.
Yeah, think about it. They bought water skis.
What?
And they drove around to try and find a lake with a slope.
You scare me. So funny, but you also scare me. My libertarian neighbor posted a newspaper ad selling his collection of Star Trek ships. And here I thought he believed in free enterprise.
That's so bad. It's good. It's so bad.
I know exactly. Yeah, that's my one and only dad joke, and it's Star Trek based. Thank you. Notice how I said Star Trek? I put more emphasis on Star Trek than libertarian. So just want to point that out. Even though Star Trek's so damn woke now, bastards.
I know, right? They were kind of. They did. Hang on, K2. I was going to say they screwed his light bulbs in backwards. Yeah, okay, here's one. How many folk singers does it take to change a light bulb?
4.
No, it takes 100.
100.
So, yeah, 100, yeah. 1 to change the bulb and 99 to sit around and sing about how good the old one was.
Oh, God. Oh. 99 dead baboons sitting in my living room.
Luft balloons?
Yeah.
Let's do it in German. Luft balloons. 99 Luft balloons.
Oh, it's late.
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Oh. Well.
Okay, hang on. K2. What did the fish say to the wall? Damn. Oh, dude, that's fucking terrible. That's terrible.
That's good. That's a really good dad.
Terrible.
Dude, work with me, man. We got to do this dad joke night on Jesse's channel. I think it'd be hit because I don't know anybody out there doing a live stream dad joke contest. I think it'll catch on. Seriously.
Yeah. So what do you call a woman with one leg shorter than the other?
Matt.
No, Eileen.
Oh.
Well, hang on.
Just saw that.
Hang on.
Oh.
Hang on. I'll fucking double down. What do you call an Asian woman with one leg shorter than the other?
Ching chong bang bang sing song.
No, Irene.
Oh.
What do you call a bloke with no What do you call a guy with no arms and legs in the ocean? Bob.
It was right there. I'm serious. I knew it. I just, Bob from accounting. Remember, he's from accounting.
Oh, fuck accounting. Fuck those guys. Karen from HR.
I like that. What do you call a fish stay to the wall? Damn. So when in the red pill space, when they say women hit the wall, what do they say?
What?
I don't know. I'm asking.
What do you mean? Hang on. You've gone kind of serious. So what are you asking me?
No, I was trying to make the damn thing work with women hitting the wall.
Oh.
Not physically hitting, the perpetual, you know what I mean.
Yeah, the wall's undefeated. Yeah.
The wall's undefeated. Long live the wall.
I don't know. I would kind of prefer if there was no. I'd kind of prefer if there was no wall. I reckon life would be better actually if there was no wall.
Yeah.
But it's true. It's just fucking true. Okay, Bro Wolf. You guys know how to make holy water. You boil the hell out of it, bro. That's bro.
Oh, look at K2. K2 has a great answer.
What?
Is that
I was going to say
IHOP.
that. I don't understand. Is that like an American thing? I don't get that.
No, it's the acronym for a chain restaurant we have. It's called International House of Pancakes.
Oh,
they primarily serve breakfast all day, every day.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
But I have had friends who have gone to America, and they said the one thing I was looking forward to was getting home to eat some proper food. Like I've had friends tell me, like the food over there was like sugar and fat and all. Am I wrong?
Yeah, not necessarily. I mean, it depends on where did they go. Regionally, did they go to south or north?
Well, they're kind of saying it was hard to find like just fresh raw food. It was all processed. It was all like full of sugar and shit. I don't know. I'm just reporting what my friend said.
No, I can see it. It depends. Like I said, it depends. It's definitely a regional thing. If they're like in California or like on the coast, either East Coast, West Coast, relatively close to the water, they generally have healthier stuff. But if you're like in the deep South, like kind of where I'm living, sort of, yeah, everything's all about smoke. Put it on the smoker and mac and cheese and cornbread and the sweet tea that's made with like 2 pounds of sugar and
Yeah, bro. I think sometimes people cook a beautiful steak, like it's a little bit bloody, like rare but seared on both sides, perfect,
mhm.
and then cover it in some fucking sauce
Why?
that's like 90% sugar.
Yeah, why? They don't,
I know
need,
why.
if you cook the steak right, you don't need that. I don't.
A bit of salt, glass of water, maybe a touch of hot sauce, and you're fucking good to go.
I might put a little bit. I might just use a little pat of butter on both sides while it's on the broiler or on the grill.
Oh, bro, perfect.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, just a little bit of butter, a little salt, a little pepper. That's it. That's all you need. And if you cook it, if you grill it just right, it's going to have the juices coming out of it. What happens is they overcook the steak, and that's why it gets all rubbery and
Yeah, because when you take it off the grill, it keeps cooking for a bit.
Yeah, thank you for bringing it up. That's the second step they don't do. Let it rest. It has to rest.
Yeah. Oh.
Yep.
Hang on, K2. Kieran, yes, I'm going to die soon. Thanks for reminding me. Did I remind him he was going to die soon? Did I say something, or was? I don't think I said that. Look at the chat.
Oh,
K2.
no. I think he's referring to like Southern food with all high carbs and
gotcha. Yes, yes. Diabetes. Yeah, diabetes.
Yeah. Diabetes, cholesterol. Yeah. Diabetes. I gotta make that a little video. Yeah,
it's right in the name. Like the first 3 letters are die, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
I died of beaties. What the fuck is beaties?
But I could, I could see where your friends were saying it. Yeah, but it's definitely a regional thing. But here's the thing: even in all the different regions in the states, they all have like a comfort food, to use that vernacular, and that's your mac and cheese. That's your
is it like biscuits and grits or something?
Oh, biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy. Yeah,
oh God. Well, American biscuits.
Sounds good. It sounds good.
God, let's go.
I got no idea what it is, but it fucking sounds good.
We have a chain restaurant in the States here called Cracker Barrel. Oh, they make a good biscuits and gravy. Oh, for a chain restaurant.
Boy, you sound like Homer Simpson right now. Biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits and gravy. Well, to my credit, I don't eat that every day. So, oh God, now I think I'm going to Cracker Barrel in a couple hours here when you open, just so I can get my fix. Oh, but yeah, no, I see it now. Now I'm going through the typical Southern menu: biscuits and gravy, country fried steak. What else? Fried chicken, Southern fried chicken. Oh my God, Southern fried chicken. All the meats that are smoked. Your briskets, your pulled pork, your ribs, baby back ribs, spare ribs. The sausages. Oh, good, those are good. Oh, and
Briar Wolf's going apple butter and grits. What the fuck is that?
Oh yes. Oh.
What the fuck is that?
Huh? Well, it's not butter like you think, like dairy butter. It's apples, but it's made into the consistency of like a easy spread butter.
Gotcha.
That makes any sense?
Yeah, so it sounds like jam on. Well, we call it jam, you call it Jello. It sounds like jam on meat, like apricot salmon or something, or apricot chicken. It sounds like putting. Why do you put fruit with fucking meat? Why would you do that?
Well, I do. Well, yeah, I don't. But no, that's the thing. Apple butter, yeah, that's and that stuff's it's sweet though. It can, depends if it's if it's bought from a is it store bought or is they actually home make it. So, but yeah, there is. I believe there is actual real butter that goes into it. But
just got to shout out to K2, Kieran. Yeah, K2. If I come to America, I am not going to California. There's no way. I'm going to go to Tennessee. I'm going to see if my holiday visa allows me to buy a pew and do some things in there. And then I'm going to Michigan, Ohio. You're kind of convincing me that the Great Lakes will be a nice place to visit. So, but bro, I am not going to California. No way.
Well, if you come to the States and you, like you said, you get near around Tennessee, well, I'm in North Alabama, but I'm near, I'm close enough to the state line. But yeah, I'll be happy to bring out some toys for you to try out.
Really?
Yeah,
really?
I got toys.
Oh, bro, watch out! I'm going to come back in fucking 2 months and go,
Yeah,
hey, bro, I've landed in Tennessee. Where are you, bro?
I'll come get you. It reminds me of a story. Had a friend living in Virginia, and he has a friend that was college or somewhere or something, but he's never shot pew-pews before, right? So he's like, oh, okay, I'll take you to range, and let you have some fun. Well, they're not friends anymore because that guy went through so much ammo. I can say that he went through so much ammo. It cost him almost like $2,000 to replace his supply. He went through that much
shit.
I'm not kidding. And he had more expensive stuff than I do. So, so I could see where, he went through half a case of this, half a case of that. I'm like, yeah.
Oh shit! What was he firing, a fucking automatic or what?
I'm sorry.
Was he firing an automatic?
I won't go into that.
Okay, fair call.
Wink, wink. Wink, wink.
Yeah, gotcha. I know. It's a thing. But I have learned the in preparation. I've learned the 4 rules of gun safety. I have learned them.
And what are they?
The first one is, okay, fuck, man. Okay, you bastard. Okay. Okay, well, maybe not in order. Okay, I'll see if I can do them.
Okay.
Treat every gun as though it's loaded.
Yes.
Keep your booger picker off the bang switch.
Yes, definitely.
Yep. Never point a weapon at something you aren't prepared to destroy.
Yes.
The fourth one.
Where do you point it some way?
No, that wasn't it. There was another one. Those 3 are pretty good if you do that.
Yeah.
So what's the fourth one? Okay, I've got to engage the chat. K2, Kieran, go to Sault Ste. Marie and the Upper Peninsula is different from the Lower Peninsula in Michigan, and you'll dip your toes. And in Lake Superior and summertime, and it's freezing cold still. Oh, that sounds fucking good, bro. That sounds good. So Boule, what's the fourth rule I fucking missed?
Always keep your muzzle pointed in a safe direction.
Oh, have you seen Middle Eastern videos of those cunts dancing with guns? And
yeah.
What's his name? Brandon Herrera has a fucking channel dedicated to pew-pews, and it's fucking hilarious. There was this one guy, no shit. Even I know in Australia where we can't have pew-pews, he was trying to shoot his rifle at a thing and it locked up and it wouldn't work. He put the butt on the ground, pointed the barrel at his face
Whoa.
to look down the barrel,
No.
and it went off.
Yeah.
It blew a hole in the peak of his cap.
He's one lucky guy. He's one
Dude.
lucky guy.
Dude.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay, Briar Wolf, always clear and load your own firearm. Don't take their word for it. Check and unload yourself, and then reload when preparing to fire. I was okay. Can I ask Briar Wolf? Was Alec Baldwin guilty or not? Just oh my god, was like on a movie set when someone says
Baldwin?
it's cold. Yeah, Baldwin. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck.
Was he guilty? Was he guilty or not?
As far as I know, no, he's found out. He was found out guilty for like. He was.
No, he was found innocent. No, the judge had to dismiss the case without prejudice because the prosecutor fucked up big time. But at the Briar Wolf, I'm with you. He pointed a gun at somebody. He should have. Yeah, that.
Yeah, you always, just like what he said there in the chat, you always check it yourself. You never take anybody's word for it.
But like on a movie set, is that on a movie set? It's somebody else's responsibility.
Well, they have they call armorers, and they're generally the people that actually they actually have the firearms and they keep and maintain it and stuff. So they're like individual businesses or whatever, and then they get called out to movie sets, and if they need pew pews or whatever, they're there to train the actors, make sure the weapons are safe. Well, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah, which she
but
didn't.
My understanding is that
Hannah, her name was Hannah Gutera. She fucked up. She fucked up big time.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, he was responsible because it was in his hands, and he did not take the steps to make sure it was clear. Just
he also said, "I didn't pull the trigger." Right? a double action pistol, and he didn't pull the trigger. It just went off in his hand.
Bullshit.
I know, right?
Bullshit. Even those six excuse me, those revolvers that they use, they may look like an old model 1892 Colt, whatever, old Wild West guns, right? Well, I would argue, they look like they're from the time period, but they're really just modern day replicas. So they act more like modern day revolvers than what's made back then. But that doesn't matter though. It's in your hands. Also, you're responsible for it. You clear, just like what Briar said. You clear the weapon yourself. You make sure it's safe.
Yeah, but on
and I'm sure those armorers they have like some kind of safety training or something that they put all the actors through. That you are on this scene, you will be using this pistol. This is how it works. But I don't know if that armor company had protocols like that they follow. But
they also found out that there were people shooting cans like on set at night.
Yeah, that's right. So that's what I thought I heard about.
There were live rounds. There were live rounds on site.
Yep, and that's one of the biggest boo-boos that they're not supposed to do. You don't mix.
Yeah. Also, hang on. Got to shout out to fucking BSR. Kieran has no idea because he hasn't held a pew. So BSR, can you have an opinion about abortion because you're gonna have babies, right? Right? Can I have an opinion about things if I haven't done it?
I'll stay quiet.
No, it's cool. It's cool. No, BSR's calling me out because I haven't lived the experience.
Just because you
So
live the
therefore,
experience doesn't mean you can't have an opinion,
correct.
right?
That's why
Tell me if I'm
BSR's
wrong.
wrong.
Tell me I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
that's why BSR's wrong.
Well, he drives a BMW, so give him some slack.
I love BSR. No homo. No Diddy. No Diddy.
Oh my! Let's fucking go!
Hang on, K2. Kieran, I'm so sorry. That's where the locks are. I meant Whitefish Bay with the museum there, and it being right next to Lake Superior. My bad. If anybody can translate that to make sense, I would appreciate it.
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know the geography and stuff. So he's talking about places and locations and.
Yeah, I'm just saying Whitefish, and I think K2's racist because he said Whitefish. It's
Whitefish
racist.
Bay. It's Whitefish Bay.
Well, he said white, racist.
So what should it be? Albino Fish Bay?
No, because if you say albino, you're being disablist.
Okay.
Right.
Oh, I thought it'd be reverse racism. But
the fish, yeah, bro, walk you see. The fish are racist. Yeah, fuck those guys.
fuck that
racist
fish. Fuck those fucking fish. They're fucking racist. Fuck them. Why do you think I want? They deserve to be fucking eaten because they're fucking racist.
Oh, BSR at last, you motherfucker. He finally took the bait.
Whoa! It's on.
Hey, you know what? I did take the bait. I took the bait with that that's the baby deletion. That's what I took the bait with.
How much have you had to fucking drink?
Honestly, like I swear to God,
you can barely even fucking string a sentence together.
No. Hang on. With Kieran says, hang on.
No, hang on. How many drinks have you had?
No, just let him say a sentence first.
No, okay. So answer Jess's question. I had 4 drinks. But to answer
off, I don't believe you.
Okay, well, I mean, wait, hang on. You cannot believe me, but that's the truth. I just had 4 drinks.
Yeah, just let's let BSR say at least one sentence.
At least one sentence.
Yeah.
So what is just in regards to what you guys are talking about. I can't stand self-deleting babies. I can't stand that. Can't stand it. I'll go on any panel and I'll say I cannot stand that type of stuff. Can't do it.
Okay, so BSR, I was making an analogy.
I know that you make it. No, wait. I know that you make an analogy. That's why I made the first comment in the chat, and that's why I came back up here. But I just want to make sure that everyone knows I cannot stand anyone that says that they agree with baby deletion. Can't do that.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Okay, so first of all, I was making an analogy, but if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it.
No. I actually don't think we should talk about it because it's on Jess's channel, and she's probably gonna get banned for this. So
BSR just came up here to bust your chops, Kieran.
No, Mr. Boulay. No, Mr. Wait, hold on. Wait, one second. Wait, Kieran. Hold on 1 second. Mr. Boulay. No, I actually didn't come up here to bust anyone's chops. Honestly, I really didn't.
BSR.
Well, just gonna say, even if he tried to, there is no universe in which BSR is gonna bust my chops.
Oh, are you?
No, you're just gonna cuddle toes. Sorry, I had to bring that up again.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Aaron, do we have to talk
here we go
about
with
the
that
third
fucking-
state of reality?
that
Oh,
fucking-
you missed the colourful socks
Boulay.
that Mr. Boulay brought up for your BSR too.
I'm sorry. What did I miss?
Oh, fuck.
Well,
I'll pull that up now.
No, wait, hang on. Wait, what did I miss?
no, BSR. I would love you to engage with Mr. Boulay's 3 rules of reality. I would love your take on
Wait,
it.
actually, you know what? Because I really actually do generally believe in Mr. Boulay and everything that he says. Because that's why I said originally, like, what was it?
They
3 hours ago.
that's
Wait,
when
hang
you
on,
and
hang on,
Karen-
one second. This is why I said, like, what is it? Like 3 hours ago, I said, Mr. Boulay, give me some gold from Italy. So I do believe in what Mr. Boulay says. So, Mr. Boulay, what's your 3 rules of reality?
BSR. Mr. Boulay got these socks for you and Karen. These are from
Yeah,
Mr. Boulay.
Yeah, fair. That's I could see that. I'm gonna wear the black ones and BSR can wear the white ones, right? Okay.
hey, that's fucked up, Kieran. But anyways,
Yeah, let's show him the other ones. Let's show him the other ones.
Oh.
Mr.
Oh,
Wait,
the
wait,
toe
wait,
ones.
wait,
The
wait.
toe ones. BSR, hang tight. It's all cool. Let's see the toe ones.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
You
Yeah,
can
go
tell
on.
us which
Go on.
ones are your favorite, BSR.
Yeah.
So there's the first ones, and there's these ones.
I'm going the third ones.
Well, I'm
third one.
going for the one that's actually not included with anything that's involved in this.
But these are
Hey,
made
don't
from-
blame me. You blame Mr. Boulay. This is his present to you guys.
No, okay, yeah. Well, Mr. Boulay, look, at the end of the day, man. I mean, let's be real. I'm not gonna go with anything that is being purported on this panel. Absolutely nothing. But
Yeah, I know, but
I do.
These ones are the last
Hold
ones.
on, but I actually do want to say is because I got Mr. Boulay on the panel, and honestly, it's very rare that I actually got Mr. Boulay on the panel.
Ooh, sorry,
Hold
BSR. Sorry, BSR. Just
Oh,
look.
okay, here
Look.
we go. Fuck's sake.
No, sorry, BSR. Look, that's glorious. That's the shit right there. Right? That's the
Oh.
shit.
Kieran. All right. So you know what you need to do, man. Here's the good thing is that I know that you have Amazon and the in Australia. What you need to do is you need to go on Amazon right now and order those socks. And what you need to do is you need to march in that parade, dude. That's what you need to do.
I don't know. Mr.
No, I
Boulay said
don't.
that those are the socks that you use to cuddle toe cuddle each other.
No, it's true. It's true. Okay, so now,
no, it's true.
We'll put a webcam.
no, hang on.
We'll put a
Okay,
webcam
No,
okay,
it's true.
we've
No, it's
done-
true.
Stream it.
We've done that now. BSR is very interested in Mr. Boulay's 3 rules of existence or life.
Reality.
Reality.
No, I'm very
okay.
interested because
He
I've
just
actually-
told you, Kieran, and you fucking forgot already.
I have quite literally never been on a panel with Mr. Boulay, so this is fantastic, and I actually like this. So, Mr. Boulay, tell me your 3 rules, please. Please.
Well, as you know, they're out here in the real world. There are things
Yeah.
that often come in threes, such as the three laws of Newtonian physics, the 3 laws of thermodynamics, the 3
The
laws,
three witches.
4
the
laws
three,
of
the 3
thermodynamics.
laws of
Numismatics.
no, not numismatic, logic. You know, for those who are
Okay.
in this debating world, everybody knows the 3 laws of logic, except me for some odd reason. Anyway, well, I have.
No, hang on, Boulay. What's the
Hmm.
first law? What's the first law?
Kieran, don't say the hang on. Don't hang on.
After,
Hang
Let-
on,
let-
hang
let
on,
Mr.
hang on,
Boulay
hang on.
Hey, Kieran, I'm
Okay.
sorry, but I do not feel sorry for you. You brought this on yourself with trying to make BSR wear those ugly socks.
I'm just asking, what's the first law of Mr. Boulay's law of reality? The
Well,
first
well,
law.
that-
Just
you literally-
one.
Fucking say it.
Wait, actually, no, he literally just told you. But Mr. Boulay, go on.
Yeah, Kieran doesn't listen. He has a problem with that.
Yeah, I know he has impulse control. That must be an Australian thing. It's just lacking.
Well, I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know.
Wait, hold on. Why was BSR brought into this? Because I just came on here. Just being
She's
like,
back on the
No,
foot
this
fetish
was brought
thing.
up before you came on here.
oh, well, that's nice. Isn't that?
Make sure you subscribe to his Only Feet.
Only
Hey,
feet.
Oh, yeah. That's what it is.
Okay, so
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
do it, Mr.
Don't
Boulay.
worry
What's
about
the,
it. It's all good.
Well,
It's all
through my
Mr. Boulay.
observation of the debate discussion
Mr.
community, I
Hang
have
on.
devised that individuals in this community exist in one of three states of reality. First state of reality is possibility. What is the possibility of things? The second state is probability. What is the probability of said thing to actually happen in real life? And then, in my opinion, the vast majority of the audience out here in this community live in the third state of reality, according to Mr. Boulay's states of reality, and that is delusionality. I want
Delusional.
said thing to happen, but it will not happen because I refuse to put said item into the second law of reality.
fucking based? Fucking based. Write that
What,
book,
what do you
bro.
mean
Write
fucking
that
based?
book.
Hey, Kieran, you fucking Aussie motherfucker, shut the fuck up. I'm actually
You
listening.
shut the fuck up.
I'm actually
See, I told you,
to
Karen, you
Mr.
made him
Boulay.
mad. You're going to cop it now.
Oh, okay. So here we go. So we're actually not going to get past anything that of what Mr. Boulay is saying. He's saying he's spitting a bunch of bullshit right now, and everyone is just like, yeah, I don't actually give a shit. It's literally what I'm getting at.
So how's it bullshit, bro? How's it bullshit?
Because Mr. Boulay was talking about numismatics, even though he says he doesn't want to talk about numismatics, but he was talking about numismatics for the past maybe like 3 minutes, and then you completely disregarded him. Completely disregarded him.
So what about the three laws of reality?
I'm so fucking confused. You guys are talking.
Wait, hang
What
on,
the
Kieran.
fuck?
Kieran, I can't give you one fucking law about that. I'm not gonna lie.
The first law is the law of possibility. The second law is the law of probability, and the third law is the law of delusion. Boulay's
Delusionality.
onto something. He's onto something. He's onto something.
Well, that's what I was trying to hear what Mr. Boulay had to say, but unfortunately, we had a bunch of trolls coming into the chat, interrupting Mr. Boulay.
Okay, so here's the best, easiest example I can use. As you know, in the manosphere or whatever you want to call this community, they are proponents, or let me use a different word. The topic of repealing the 19th Amendment, right? The one that gives the women the ability to vote. They talk about repealing it, and it's been used constantly on podcasts and discussion panels and debates. Well, I argue this. What is the probability, state number 2, that repealing of said 19th Amendment will occur?
Unlikely. Unlikely.
It's extraordinarily, I would say, less than 10%.
Exactly. So why do folks who hamper on this move it from state 2 into state 3 and remain in a state of delusionality?
Because they're operating on their own state jurisdiction, is what I would say. So like if you look at states like Louisiana, if you look at states like
No,
Oklahoma,
I'm not talking about state governments. I'm talking like areas of reality, of your state of being stuff, not government.
Well, no,
states.
okay. Well, what I'm saying is that the reality is that you've actually seen this, especially in the last election. You've actually seen this, where they actually are voting against a woman's voting rights. Which, to be totally honest with you, I actually wholly agree with that. Because women just vote on emotion; they don't actually vote on anything else but emotion. That's my honest opinion.
Well, it's your
Yeah, they
opinion.
vote on.
But
They
here's the
vote
thing.
on.
Here's the thing.
Sorry, bro. Go on.
Are you when you with this your opinion or your thoughts on this particular subject? Are you in state 2 or state 3 when you speak of it and express your opinions and belief about it? Are
So,
you
wait,
talking
Mr.
about
Boulay,
the
I actually have
probability of it happening, or are you living in delusionality because you
no,
won't
Mr.
recognize
Boulay,
the
Mr. Boulay, I
probability is so
don't believe
small
that
it won't happen?
I don't believe it will ever happen. I don't believe that it will ever happen. But I honestly, and to answer your question, I don't know what you're talking about with June State 3 or anything like that. I don't, but at the end of the day, is I actually really don't believe that
I'll
it
be
will
back.
ever happen.
Oh, when I say state, that's my fancy psychological whatever way of saying state 1 is possibility, state 2 is probability, state 3 is delusionality.
Okay,
So,
okay, so I would probably say that I'm in state 1 with probability, but even in probability, I don't think that it would
possibility.
happen. Oh, possibility.
Possibility.
Even in I don't think that it would happen because why would it?
Well, anything's possible. So that's why
I mean, you
state
can say
1
that
is
anything is
very wide
possible.
open.
You can
Anything's possible.
wait. Hang on 1 second. You can say that anything is possible, but why would women vote against their own rights?
Exactly.
Because, exactly.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. That you know what is at the end of the day is it's not going to happen.
No.
Am I for it? Yeah, sure. I am. I'm actually for not making fucking emotional decisions. I actually really am for that. But you know what? It is what it is. It's actually not going to happen, and that's the benefit of democracy is that you know, the majority of people they don't agree with you. If they don't agree with you, it is what it is. You can't do anything about it.
Oh, I'm using that as an example. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just what I'm saying. Yeah, I know this is. I don't like saying stuff like this, but this verbiage. What I'm trying to appeal to is how your belief in that opinion. I don't know if that's the right word. How far do you understand your belief versus what it is really set in the real world? I'm not really expressing that right. I'm not saying you shouldn't believe that. That's, hey, everyone's entitled to their beliefs, opinions, all that. You know, freedom of speech, freedom of thought, freedom of express, all that. Cool. I'm all for it. I will fight for your right to believe in that. Anyone. That's America. My issue is that people stay in delusionality because they want it to happen. They want it to happen so bad, and they refuse to face reality on the probability of whether it will or won't happen.
Wait, hold on, Mr. Boulay. Do you think I'm in delusionality for? What was the first thing that I said? Is I said I don't think it's actually going to happen.
No, you're not in delusionality because you recognize the reality of it.
Yeah, because of course that's the reality of it.
You're in state 1 and 2, and I'm cool because that's in my opinion that's where it's based in some level of reality. You recognize, oh, this is possible. Oh, the probability, can it happen? Can it not happen? Yes, I understand the odds or whatever you want to call it. So you're not in state 3, as I would say. You are healthy where you stand. It's between 1 and 2, and you're having fun between 1 and 2 with it. That's cool. My beef, I don't mean to be, I'm not trying to get nasty. I'm probably just getting excited here. But my beef is that I'm convinced that many folks take whatever ideas they have. Forget if it's the 19th, just any idea or stance, and they move it into delusionality and they stay there. That's my problem, because they refuse to recognize the reality of it. Now, if you want as debate topics for discussion, you know, all that's great. You know, academic exercise, sure. That's great. It's great to, you know, come up here and we can talk about this, you know, topics like that. That's cool. I think it's great. You know, like I said, freedom of expression, you know, share ideas, debate, discord. I'm all for it. But don't live in that delusionality of it. That's all I'm saying. And that concludes the class.
So I do agree with that. But what I'm saying is that you know, is that I actually want someone to tell me that I'm wrong.
I'm not going to tell you you're wrong.
No, I'm not saying that you
Yeah.
that I'm wrong. I just want I want someone else to tell me that I'm wrong.
Honestly, I agree with it. You know, I would take it probably a couple steps further or diversify it. You know, I don't think even men should be excluded. You know, if the old the saying, you got to have skin in the game, kind of thing. And that's I've kind of, thanks to this community, kind of woke has kind of awakened my senses about it, and it makes sense because I look back in my life. It's like, well, if we were living way back when, was I a landowner or did I meet these whatever the qualifications were to vote then? And I look at my life. It's like, well, I've paid taxes. I'm a landowner. I own, my house, my prop. So I have property. I pay taxes. I'm a landowner. I'm a productive member of society. I don't take, I'm not on like government assistance. Hopefully that's not, yeah. So I would argue I'd hit all the various check boxes throughout time in our country that were requirements for voting. Aside from folks of different ethnicities over time, because even
wait, hang on about that type of stuff. So what I would actually say, Mr. Boulay, is that if you actually pay taxes, if you are someone that isn't paying taxes, I think that you should vote.
I agree.
If you can't pay taxes, if you are a person who gets a tax return, I don't think that you should pay taxes. I don't think that you should vote. To be totally honest, I mean that's because at the end of the day, is the person who gets a tax return, they're only paying essentially, if you actually look at everything, they're only paying sales tax on everything. That's really what they're doing. That's why they get a tax return in the first place. So I think that the people who actually pay taxes, so like when I when I got my first big paycheck and I claimed, and I didn't even have a fucking kid, stupid me. I actually claimed someone as a dependent, and then all of a sudden, then I had to pay like, I mean, I think it was like $1,800 in taxes, and I'm like, well, this fucking bullshit. And that was the first year that I actually realized that I had to pay taxes, and then the second year, then I realized like, okay, perfect. So I'm a single dude, and I have no one dependent on me. And then I can also claim it on my 1099. And you know what? The funny thing is that you just have so much gray area in the United States. It's not even funny. But the thing is, the problem that fucks you is if you even fuck up like 25 cents in the gray area, then the United States says, hey, guess what? By the way, we're going to take you to a court and say that you didn't pay us enough taxes. So while I do believe, and this is my hot take for the night, and this is all I'm going to say for the rest of the night. Well, I do believe that that I think that you can operate in the gray areas of tax. I also do believe that the United States knows exactly how much that you're going to pay in taxes, and if you don't pay that, even down to the actual, they're going to screw you over. That's something that I actually have a problem with. Because at the end of the day is if you're, that's like what's the threshold, Mr. Boulay? It's like it's $158,000 is that threshold, right?
For
well, for the level 2 taxes, what is that? It's 158 or 148? Excuse me.
Oh shoot! Yeah, okay. Now I know what you're talking about. Yeah, and it's like 50% more if you're married. I know what you're
exactly. And if it doesn't fucking matter. It just matters about how much you're actually taking home for the whole family. But essentially is that once you get past that level 2, then you're actually in a really big problem, because anyone who's below level 1, even if you actually don't pay your taxes, even if you actually don't claim your taxes, the IRS is after you because you already paid your taxes when you're paying state income tax. You already paid everything when you're paying sales tax, so they're not going to come after you. The thing is that once you go after that level 2 threshold, then you're going to be actually fucked. And the problem that I have with the United States, and me being an American, is that the United States knows exactly how much that you have to pay. And the reason why that they know you have to pay is because if you didn't actually pay the exact amount that you had to pay, they're going to come after you. They're going to send you a letter in the mail saying, oh, hey, guess what? Here's an audit. And that audit, here's 5 years in federal prison. So that's the big problem that I have with the U.S. government, and that's that I have with the U.S. But the thing is that even if you're in that level, let's say that you're past that level 2, all you have to do is you just have to donate I think it's like $5,800, and then they won't even look at you because it's tax deductible. So that's the problem that I have is that there's so much gray area with the tax code in the United States, and thank God that we have Donald Trump coming in as president, because he's literally told us straightforward. I haven't paid taxes because there is so much gray area. And the fact of the matter is that I'm a billionaire and I haven't paid taxes, but you bastards down at the lower levels at level 2, you have to pay taxes. That's fucking crazy. He's literally told you that straight to your fucking face. And the thing is that everyone's saying like, oh wait, Donald Trump is a fucking fascist. That's just fucking wrong. You just have to actually look you have to look at the tax. You have to look at the tax code. That's period. You have to look at the tax code. That's all.
There's the richest guy in Australia who was sorry, excuse me. His name was Kerry Packer.
Okay.
Richest man in the country. Got a tax bill for $18. He went to court to fight it, and he fucking won.
Yeah, of course he did, because he operated in the gray area. Yeah,
Right?
absolutely. Yeah, good for him.
Good for him, yes. Good. Why good for him? What's the philosophy behind that?
Okay, so you're the reason I'm asking that question, that's very communist of you. Why good for him? What do you mean? Because he operated exactly as a tax.
Hey, bro, I'm not communist. I just asked you a fucking question, bro. I just asked you a question.
Kieran,
I'm on your side.
He operated exactly as the tax code told him to. If he didn't, then he had to pay Aussie some money, but he didn't, right?
Correct. He also famously told the politicians in court, he said, why would I give you my money to waste?
Because but that's the thing, is that he already gave them that money. That's the thing. So he can actually swing his dick. Oh wait, he can actually swing his yardstick around and say that, no, he can swing his yardstick around because he paid for the taxes. That's why he got off out of it. And that's the thing, is that here's the thing, Kieran, is that I agree. The same exact shit happened in the United States. That's why what I'm saying is that I think that the tax code should be significantly redacted in how everything is happening, because once you get past, because you actually get penalized in the United States, and I'm sure in fake Aussie land, I'm sure it's the same way. You get penalized for being successful. You actually do.
Correct.
You get penalized for being successful.
Correct. So the best thing the government can do is stay out of the fucking way. Leave me alone.
Exactly right. And this is what Republican government and the equivalent of the Aussie government and the equivalent of the Canadian government, this is why they should listen to this. Get the fuck out of government. Because guess what? Because your country's going to operate significantly better when you just give it to your fucking states.
Yes, Thomas Sowell said, the government is really bad at doing everything. Right? Like, they're hopeless.
Oh, they're terrible. They're terrible. Hey, wait. Actually, what I have to say is, because as an American, they're absolutely horrific at doing anything except for being a good military power. That's what
Correct.
I have to say. Yeah.
Correct. We've
we're-
got the
we're
bomb.
fucking good at
We've
that.
got the bomb. Fuck you. Yeah. No.
Yeah. We,
Actually-
we can stomp out anyone
course,
with that
actually,
military power
BSR's
because we
right.
get $900 billion in taxpayer money
Yeah.
to
No,
military.
BSR's right. BSR's right. Yeah. What the US government should do is build, which they already have, the most awesome military power in the world, and police the shipping lanes, and keep the rest of the world in check. That's. I love you guys for doing that, because if you weren't doing that, I'd be speaking fucking Chinese or fucking
Well, I
German.
mean, of course, you guys
right
love
now.
each other because what type of tanks do you guys have? You guys have Abrams tanks, right? Damn,
We have what?
You guys have Abrams tanks, right?
Oh, bro, we bought like
Yeah.
we bought.
because
Yeah,
we
hang
gave
on,
you
hang on,
Abrams
hang on,
tanks.
hang on. Well, our fucking Air Force bought like our Air Force bought like a dozen clapped out fucking planes from you guys. It was fucking
Yeah, but
ridiculous.
hey, guess what? Your Air Force actually. So funny thing is that the fifth group of Air Force, they actually land on American aircraft carriers. So now what? They land on American aircraft carriers. So now what, Kieran?
Just gonna say.
Exactly right. Exactly.
No. Hang on, BSR. Hang on. Fuck off, you cunt. Here we go. Okay. The reason
No,
we don't have
Go ahead. Tell me your argument. Go ahead.
Yeah, the reason we don't have pew pews or fucking knives or fucking mace is because we'll go fucking hand to hand, bro. Fuck that shit. We'll go hand to hand.
Oh, and you don't think go hand in hand?
Hey?
I said that you don't think Americans would go hand to hand?
No, because you're pussies with your fucking pew pews and your fucking.
What do you mean
we'll
you're
go
fucking
hand-
pussies? What,
I'm playing
hang
with you, bro.
on, hang on.
I'm playing.
No, I
I'm
know.
playing.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I actually know that you're playing because of.
I'm coping.
that-
I'm coping.
No, it's okay that you're coping. That's perfectly fine. But what I'm saying is what I was going after your original comment is that you know what the funny thing is that Americans, anytime that they were in like Iraq, anytime that they were in Afghanistan.
Yeah, who had your back?
Yeah,
Who had your back?
exactly right. There was fucking the Aussies because the Aussies were just like, hey, we don't give a fucking shit.
Oh, we're fucking mad cunts. We're mad cunts, bro.
Fucking run into that fucking garbage.
The Royal Australian Air Force was formally requested by the United States Air Force to fly their wedge tails.
Yeah, of course.
AWACS aircraft over Afghanistan.
Yeah,
well,
exactly
excuse me, Iraq, not Afghanistan, but over Iraq.
Operation Iraqi Freedom. Yes,
Yep,
absolutely.
The Royal Australian Air Force was the AWACS air controller during Operation Iraqi Freedom, and they did an excellent job. In fact, because they designed the wedge tail with Boeing, the Air Force is now going to Boeing to buy the wedge tail for the U.S. Air Force, and we have the Australians to thank for that, because the Air Force, they don't have to design something from the ground up. They just buy what's already out there, and the Royal Australian Air Force has proven that design. So literally,
and the thing is that
boys.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Wait, Kieran.
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk about your country in 2 seconds. So the Royal Australian Air Force, they bought, what is it, like 36 F-35s.
Yeah.
So they bought 30. The fact of the matter is that the United States even allowed you guys to buy that shit. Just means something. It actually means something. Thing is that what I do have to say is that in what I can't say on YouTube is the proxy war that's going on, but I'm talking about the Middle East war that's going on. Is that you guys deployed maybe like 10 F-35s there, and you guys just fucking decimated literally everyone. And you know what? And that's what the United States loves to see, and they're gonna fucking give you all the fucking money in the world.
Yeah, I'm gonna say two things. So we canned a fucking deal for nuclear subs Was it France or Germany? I can't remember.
No,
It was.
Um,
It was. So,
it was
okay, so
U.S., United
Germany.
Kingdom, and the U.S., United Kingdom, and Australia. The AUKUS.
no, it wasn't. No, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
so,
No.
no. So
It was
no.
France or Germany,
Wait.
right?
Hold on. Wait. Actually, Boulay is correct. It's the AUKUS. So
Yeah,
so
we paid $800 million
yes,
to get out of the
paid
deal.
Germany to build the exact sub that we had like 40 years ago. So that's great.
And
That's
then
awesome.
then we said, okay, I'm sorry, Germany. Here's $800 million. We're going to go with the USA. And fuck, they were butthurt.
Oh yeah, of course they were butthurt.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, is that Germany buys like, I mean, what is it, like $1 trillion a year from us? So who cares?
Actually,
Okay, so boys,
that's cut back.
sorry, Boulay. In the
Mhm.
chat, there's something fucking weird going on. Bricky and Lestrange are having a hard time on whose channel? Raging Tomato? Someone. Do you want to hang around here and talk shit, or do you want to go and fucking fuck these guys up? There's something going on. There's
oh.
something going on in the
Wait,
in
hold
the,
on. Wait. With the Raging Tomato? Seriously?
What?
I think so. It could be. There's something going on. Radio Babs. Oh girl, I fucking damn. That's Bricky's mum. who
Oh
runs
yeah.
the channel.
So Radio Bab said, just come to Flow State and help brother and brother Lestrange, please. But to be totally honest with you, I think brother Lestrange, he can fucking hold his own because that dude is a prolific fucking debater. So I think that he can absolutely hold his own.
He don't need help.
Yeah, he doesn't need any help at all.
No,
he really doesn't need any help.
And also Bricky talks a big game. So Bricky, good luck, bro.
No, wait, even Bricky doesn't need any help because Bricky goes on like the most horrific fucking channels and he tells them how fucking stupid they are and he wins every single time. And this I'm talking about VK is that this dude actually goes up on panels and they're talking about like how men can be women and women can be men.
Oh god.
But he absolutely fucking destroys those panels. So I don't even think that they need help. I really don't. I don't think they need help at all.
No, what probably needs help is Sarah because she's probably lost control of the panel.
Who cares? Who fucking cares, bro?
Wait, hang on, Mr. Bulu. With the come from the top room, Mr. Boulay.
Oh, hey, a little piece of trivia for you, Kieran. You know, part of the AUKUS deal is that Australia will receive the first 3 Virginia-class fast attack subs from the United States. And that is lead boat USS Virginia, boat number 2, USS Texas, and the third one is USS Hawaii.
Then that's in 10 years.
Yeah. So when the Navy's done, you know, they'll obviously be refurbished and stuff, and then
but bro, we have the
Collins
geography. Sorry, bro. We have the geography of the USA and the population of fucking Tennessee.
Well, no. Here's the last.
Are we not man? What's up, bro?
I'm not man. You motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
I worked at the shipyard on USS Texas when it was being built.
Oh, shit. Wait, when it was being built? I mean, that ship was being built in 1912.
What, USS? No, you're talking a battleship. I'm talking about the Virginia-class fast attack. Stop being
the fast attack.
Smart ass.
Wait, no, wait, hang on. 1 second. Don't call me a smart ass. You said that I was on there when the USS Texas was being built. What are you talking about? The USS Texas was a fucking World War I dreadnought.
No, USS Texas is SSN 775, Virginia-class fast attack submarine.
So okay, so you're working in the shipyard in right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well,
No,
You know
no,
what?
the previous ship.
No. Wait,
previous ship
hang
that
on,
carried
Mr.
the name
Boulay,
Texas
Mr.
was a
Boulay. I'm
battleship.
not gonna
Yes.
give you shit about that. Give you shit about that. That's fantastic. That's great. I'm not gonna give you shit about that. But
No,
the
you're
thing
making
is
a
that
joke
the
about my
bull-
age. That's what
No,
it
I
is.
wasn't making a joke about your age.
Little
What are you
young
talking
punk
about?
biatch. Why don't you go play with your Beamer? And I'm not talking about your. You know.
So Bully.
Yeah.
So hang on, Bully.
I'm messing with you, brother.
Bully.
I'm messing with you,
Hang
brother.
on,
You're my bro. You're my bro.
Bully.
Hang on.
Hang
Kieran has
on,
to say
stop,
something.
wait, no. So Bully.
Nar.
So Bully.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you, bro?
51.
Oh
I
shit.
win. I win.
Hold on, and then Kieran's gonna say, "Well, I'm 41," and then BSR is 27. What a fucking
No, I'm
loser.
going to say I'm 55 in March, so I
You're
I kinda
55.
win.
Hey,
If you want
know
to
what,
pull
Kieran?
that card, bro,
Kieran,
you
I was
want to pull
actually
that
giving
card.
you, Kieran, I was giving you some props, dude. But at the end of the day, it's what it is.
No, seriously though, yeah, a little part of me is going to be on that boat when he goes to Australia. So I take great pride in that.
All the way to Perth.
Mr.
All
Boulay,
the way to Perth.
Mr.
Well,
Boulay, did you ever?
no, hang on.
Oh,
Bully,
fuck's sake, man. Okay, go ahead.
No, sorry, bro. Bully, if you go across the pond, you'll land on the east coast, and you've got like 5,000 k's to get to the fucking west coast.
Mhm.
Yeah,
so
you know
can
what?
go.
Our ICBMs can go 8,300 miles. Doesn't matter.
Oh my God! America has the bomb, you bastards! You fucking.
Yeah, of course we do. And also, by the way, actually have 14 of those missiles. By the way, so thank you very much for holding those for us.
Yeah, but
Really
still, the Russians kind of proved the point when they did the fucking Tsar bomber.
Okay.
Bro.
Hang on, but no, 1 second. So we're gonna get very close to TOS here. So Russians actually didn't prove anything because their T-90s can't even hold up against a fucking American Bradley from fucking 30 years ago.
Yeah, I know.
25 millimeter. That's embarrassing. That's absolutely embarrassing.
And that's an older model Bushmaster.
And we don't. And that's the thing is that all the shit we gave Ukraine, it was like a mothball fleet. Like we didn't have anything. We didn't have any reactive armor or anything like that on those fucking days, and they're still fucking kicking their ass.
Yeah, but BSR, who did the biggest bomb ever in the entire world? Who was?
Well, so it's theoretically. So here's the thing. So it's theoretically Russia.
Technically,
No. I said theoretically, not technically. It's theoretically Russia. The thing is that wait, no. No one can actually anytime when the USSR collapsed, no one actually proved that the Tsar bomber actually happened. Not one of them. Not one fucking person proved that the Tsar bomber happened. Not one.
I so need my fucking tinfoil hat right now. Like that's
retarded, sure, you can get your tinfoil. You can get your hat on right now, but at the end of the day, man, you guys have 14 American warheads on your own fucking soil. So you know.
Well, I could say
you can put your tinfoil hats on, but I mean that's just the truth. Is that
bro?
No one can actually prove that happened.
I could say Bikini Atoll never happened, right? Never happened.
So here's the thing: Bikini Atoll actually happened because you can actually prove it. You can go to Bikini Atoll right now, and you can actually show that with all the radiation, it absolutely happened. So, but the thing is that Russia won't let you go to Tsar bomber, quote unquote, happened. Russia won't let you go to there. They won't let you do it, but the U.S. will. They'll let you go to Bikini Atoll, but Russia won't. And
are you saying
tell me I'm wrong.
Are you saying USA all the way? Like USA is the best? Are you making an argument for
your own
country?
Here's the thing. So what I will say is that the USA is the best because we have the best Air Force in the world, and then our Navy has the second force in the world, and then
second to who? Second to
Russia.
Ah, bullshit. That's like crap. It's
not a load of. You can actually look it up.
Oh, what, on the internet?
Well,
It must be
he's,
true.
no, he's talking. He's not talking about capability. He's just talking sheer numbers. That's all.
Exactly. I'm talking
Yeah.
about sheer numbers. Is that
No,
our American Air Force is #1 Air Force in the world, and then our second Air Force is our Navy,
Yep.
and then the third Air Force is Russia.
Actually,
But
yes.
actually, the thing is that the problem is that I really can't talk about too much about this because it's TOS.
Sure.
But
Sure.
unfortunately, is that there is essentially supposed about 450 aircraft that were shot down in a specific spot in the world that's going on right now. And the thing is that they were saying that the Su-57 is better than the F-22, but they've never even employed the Su-57 to the front line, not one time. But the funny thing, wait, hang on. The funny thing is, The funny thing is that we've actually destroyed 13 of the Su-57s, and never even fucking got off the runway. So how actually good are they? And the thing is that Russia.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
But
No, seriously, seriously.
No, don't say, oh my god. Don't say, here's the thing, Kieran. Don't say, oh my god. How the fucking Ukraine, which is significantly population, how can they even fucking have a defense against Russia? But the thing is that Russia hasn't even made a fucking hold in Ukraine. They haven't.
Actually, they have.
Wait, hang on one second. So they technically. Wait, hold on one second, because I actually don't want to be TOS, because this is not my YouTube channel. It's not.
Yeah,
whatever.
I agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
Technically, yes, they absolutely have made a foothold in Russia, in Ukraine.
Yeah.
But the thing is that the country that we're talking about, you have the country that begins with a U, the country that begins with an R. The thing is that the country that begins with an R, 130 million people, and they're getting fucking folded like a lawn chair. Their Russian T-90, which is supposed to be the best tank, is getting bested by an American 30-year-old that was brought in a mothball fleet that we sent to that other country that was fighting against this other country. The T-90 can't even stand a fucking chance
to a 30-year-old infantry fighting vehicle with
exactly.
pew-pew.
It's not even. Hang on one second. Kieran, before you say anything, 1 second. So what I will have to say is that you very clearly tell that that other country that I was talking about they don't have air superiority in shape or form, because if they absolutely did, hold on, the country that begins with the U wouldn't stand a fucking chance. They won't stand a fucking chance. And the thing is that their supposed 5th gen fucking their jet, their 5th gen, they haven't even deployed it one fucking time, because they know once that shit goes up in the air, that's just gonna show up on the fucking radar like a fucking aircraft carrier 30,000 feet. That's how they know that. That's why they haven't done that. Is that that's why they're bringing in North Crimea troop. They're bringing in North Crimea troops to suffice that whole thing. They're just meat grinders, man. The whole thing, this whole proxy war, dude. It really is. It's an entire proxy war, and the country that begins with an R, they're losing significant. They're bringing out their fucking tanks from
1950s.
from the 1950s, and they're fucking gone. They can't even own tanks. So the thing is, dude, is at the end of the day, is that this is an absolute proxy war. I'm not going to deny it. I'm an American. I can see it. It absolutely is a proxy war. But the thing is that the country that begins with an R, they have no fucking clue what's going on. They have absolutely no clue what's going on. And the thing is that if we were to bring out our M48 tanks from fucking 50 years ago, we would fucking destroy them. And that's the truth, dude.
Well,
That's why
I don't know. The M60 tank.
No,
That
I'm talking
sort-
about the M48. I'm talking about the M48. Even that old fucking tank, the M48 from the 1950s. I'm talking about the M48.
I think they called it the Patton. Yeah, that's the Patton.
Well, there was 3 tanks that were called the Patton.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
But the thing is Kieran, what I'm telling you is, man, is that what's going on right now is it's absolutely a proxy war, and unfortunately, the country that begins with an R, they're fucking losing their ass. They have no fucking clue what's going on right now. They have absolutely no clue what's going on. Absolutely no idea. And the thing is that I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is what I've said. I've said this on another stream before. This is such a bullshit war. It has there's nothing to gain on any side. There's absolutely nothing to gain. But the thing is that history likes to repeat itself, and it looks like it's World War II again. That's the truth. It literally looks like it's World War II again.
They're fighting it like it's World War II.
Exactly.
And I would make the argument the country with R, they could have had it within.
They could have fucking taken that shit over in 2 seconds. Absolutely, yeah. They could have.
The problem is their officer corps, their military is not coordinated like ours.
Exactly.
They call it war college, but it's not at the level that ours is. Our branches can talk to each other. Then there's no, an Army general can give orders to the Air Force. The Navy can give orders. Well, they give orders to the Marine Corps, but that's what I'm saying. Any one branch can be in charge, and everybody's, yes, sir, go get it done.
Exactly.
We learn to fight together. All the branches have learned to fight together. That's why we have the Armed Forces Staff College, the War College. They learn to go fight.
Exactly.
And we have combined arms down. It's even not even a science. It's an art. We know how to fight.
Dude, can you imagine?
But the thing is,
Mr. Boulay, can you imagine if you had a regiment of Americans, Brits, and fucking Aussies go to fucking U land? Dude, they would be done. They would be done in 24 hours, but they don't allow it to happen.
Brian, we do have this.
Done in 24 hours.
We would be marching on a certain square in a certain country named R.
But we have this one little thing in our history called Gallipoli, which was fucking brutal.
But you're talking about. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, man, is that you can't deny that your country that you represent, that your countrymen didn't fight in in Operation X Freedom. So the thing is, when that actually happened, when we actually had the 3 big Western countries fight on that fucking front, guess what? Everyone fucking died in front of them. And the thing is that
what's the 3 Western countries?
The UK, the US, and Australia.
Yeah, we died. We died the most.
Well, but that's what I'm saying is that once that happened, you can literally look at that in Operation Iraqi Freedom. Is that literally we had all 3 of you guys, and then we had fucking Canada with our fucking helicopter, our Apache fucking helicopters. We didn't lose one not once. And we were going against 160 fucking tanks. We didn't lose one.
No, actually, we lost 12.
Yeah, we lost a whole bunch. We lost tons.
No, we didn't lose 12. That was after Operation Iraqi Freedom. That was after. We didn't lose 12. We didn't lose 12 on the front. That was after that. Look it up, and I want you to tell me that I'm wrong. Look it up right now. I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. I want one of you. I know one of you 2 are listening to me, so tell me that I'm wrong. We didn't lose one fucking tank unless it was after. And the funny thing is that we didn't lose one tank crew. So the tank was fucking shot out. But the good thing is that we had the good old blast door on that Abrams that saves our fucking whole entire tank crew, and they got out. But the thing is that we never lost one tank crew in that whole entire fucking operation. Not one. Look, I can hear someone. I can hear someone clicking. So tell me that I'm wrong.
I'm looking.
And by the way, we had a bunch of fucking Aussies. We had a bunch of fucking Aussies operating the Abrams tank. We had a bunch of fucking Brits, operating those fucking Abrams tanks too.
No,
And we didn't.
They have their own.
Did. What are you talking about? No, the Brits operated their fucking Abrams tanks because they didn't want to fucking lose their fucking Challenger tanks. Yeah. And that's why fake Aussie land. That's why they buy the Abrams tank, because the UK is charging too much for the Challengers. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm waiting.
Oh, I'm still looking. Oh.
Essentially, Kieran, what I'm telling you is that I'm giving Aussie land props. The fake green screen Aussie land, I'm giving them props because they you know what, fuck it. Hey, the Western world is going out to war. We're gonna fucking go at war with them. That's fucking awesome. I like that shit. That's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, gotcha. You fucking dickhead.
Well, no, but it's the truth. Hey, Kieran, it's the fucking truth, dude.
I know.
Yep, Mr. Boulay, you can't find one fucking option, right?
Well, I can't find anything that confirms what you're saying also. So
all I'm saying is that we didn't lose a single tank in Iraqi freedom.
Well, we didn't lose an Abrams tank during the first Gulf War.
Well, that's not the first Gulf War is not Iraqi freedom.
Well, I'm just curious if you're imposing the first war versus the Iraqi freedom.
No. I'm
because
talking
we
about
didn't.
Iraqi,
Yeah, during the first Gulf
that?
War, we didn't lose Abrams.
Okay, even in Operation Iraqi Freedom, guns like what was it, like 80 like T-80s, and we didn't lose a single fucking tank because we were fucking too good.
In fact, I have friends that went over there, and they actually one of them was actually in a tank battalion, and he told it didn't happen to his tank, but one that's in his what do you call it? Tanks, platoons. Yeah.
So
one of their
it would be tank battalion.
When you have a formation of 3 or 4 tanks, that's called a platoon. Okay.
It would be.
Yes. Anyway, the story is they engaged T-72s, and the rounds fired from the T-72 literally hit the armor of the Abrams and bounced off.
Yeah, because it was absolutely fucking nothing, because they had their composite armor, which is equivalent to about 800 millimeters of penetration, which is just fucking bounce off. Of course it would. Because the U.S. knows what the fuck they're doing.
Brother, you're talking to the military-industrial complex here.
Well, sure. You know what? wait. You know what? Dude? I absolutely am. But the thing is that you can actually look at this with actual fucking facts. Is that we didn't lose.
Sorry to interrupt. I have to go. Good night.
Oh, Kieran,
Thanks, bro, Kieran.
Yeah.
Good to talk with you, man.
Yeah, you too, bro. BSR, fuck you.
Hey, Kieran.
Get
Wait,
the fuck out of here.
wait, Kieran. Listen to me. Wait, Kieran, listen to me.
Please, right?
Hey,
Right.
fuck yourself.
Fuck off, fucker. Jess, Bourlay and BSR and chat. K2. See you next time. Thanks, guys. Talk to
All
you.
right, see ya. So anyways, Miss Boulay is at the end of the day is that this is Jess's channel. So if you know she wants to talk about something, then she's got to talk about something.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
So Jess, talk about. Okay. Well, Jess,
by the way,
what do you want to talk about?
Never mind.
All right, Miss Boulay, what do you want to say?
No, it's all the searches I'm looking for. Always, it's pointing me back to the first Gulf War. So I'm like, come on.
Yeah, no,
So,
not the first Gulf War. I want
yeah.
Operation Iraqi Freedom.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, that's
yeah. We didn't lose one. We didn't lose one tank, and we had Aussies and we had Brits in the Abrams. We didn't lose one tank.
Okay, first Iraqi War, 10 destroyed, 14 disabled and recovered. So I was incorrect. Well, whatever. Then, the second Iraq War, 17 destroyed, 63 disabled.
That's Operation Iraqi Freedom. Is the second one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But it doesn't say how. It just says a number.
Well. See, here's the thing that you have to actually go past the propaganda.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah. You have to go past the propaganda, man.
Yeah, yeah. That's gonna.
It is what it is.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
the truth. You actually have to go past the propaganda.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna take me all night. Or all morning. Jesus.
Honestly, all morning. But dude, actually, you know what's crazy? It's 6:32 a.m. for me. So
yeah, you're an hour ahead of me. How you been doing, man? Where you been and stuff?
You know what, man? Is I've been going through a lot of shit, and to be totally honest with you, man, I don't actually give a shit about YouTube.
No,
I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't give a shit about YouTube.
Yeah, that's the way it ought to be. If you're coming here, this is for fun to connect with people or something.
No,
it's not necessary.
This is for fun.
Yeah, this is for fun.
Dude.
If you don't have time for fun, then you don't have time for fun, and that's cool. In fact, I think myself included, we need to disconnect and take a break. So that's probably one reason I haven't been making.
Well, to be totally honest with you, I've been disconnected. Yeah. I've been actually going to take a break for like about 2 months. So
yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you got to take care of yourself first and your family, and whatever's going on. So look, this community, the YouTube ain't going anywhere. So just pick up where you left off when you're ready.
No. It's not about anything. It's not anything. Community, man, as I have 0 subscribers, so it has absolutely nothing to do with it, but it's just something that I actually support. I think that people should actually really listen to what we're talking about, because to be totally honest with you, if we even go like single minute step against TOS, we're fucked.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that actually it shows that we tell them the truth.
Mm-hmm.
To be totally honest with you, I mean it is what it is. But
yeah, no, I agree. No, I agree. I mean, I try my best to watch what I say, and the word choice.
No, of course,
I try. I'm sure I slip here and there, but
fine.
I'm not intentionally going on a panel and spurg out or whatever the words you young people say.
Yeah,
today.
you know what? Give me an Italian gold coin.
Yeah, what was okay, yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah, all right. Let's
What's up
talk about it.
what's up with that?
So
What's going on?
wait, so really quick. Okay, so you know what? Here's the thing: so that we're on channel, and I don't want to take it over.
That's cool.
But yes, I do want an Italian gold coin.
Uh-huh.
I want specifically an SPAA gold coin. That's what I want.
Okay.
So Mr. Boulay, I want you to find me that coin because I know if anyone can find it, I know it's you. So find me that coin.
Yeah, I don't know much about
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you don't know if you
Ooh.
don't know much about it. But I want an SPAA Italian. That's what I want.
20 lira gold coin.
You could say 20 lira, but the thing is that it's all about use, so it doesn't really matter about 20 lira. So 20 lira would be would be essentially about like 17 euro, which would be
you understand because it's gold. It's not based on its face value. It's going to be based on the
right.
amount of gold in it,
Which
the
should
content.
is about like $50 US is essentially what I'm asking for you. Yeah, $50 US.
$50? What do you mean $50 US?
No, I mean $50 US. I want $50 US. I want the exact exchange. I want it to be $50 US.
You only want to spend $50 on it? I don't understand your $50.
Yes, I want to spend $50 on it because fucking Italy has absolutely no ground control at all. They're operating on NATO. That's all they operate on.
Let's see, the cheapest coin I found from Italy is what? $500, $509?
$500 is bullshit, dude. You get the fuck out. I would never. You know what, Mr. Boulay? I would never actually put you to that. That's absolutely bullshit.
Well, I'm trying to understand what you want first, and then I can.
No, I
know
like
where what to search
no,
for.
I told you. I said I want SPAA coin, SPAA coin. That's all I want. But the fact of the matter is that they are telling you that they're going to be like, oh, it's going to be like $500 or $600. Fuck that shit. I want nothing to do with it.
You
understand? They're operating on the euro. They're operating on the euro. Nope, they're operating on the euro. I want nothing to do with it.
Okay, help me. What year do you want? What year?
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the year. I want to spend $300 on an American coin, and then wait, hold on. I want to spend $300 on an American equivalent to what Italy has.
Okay, for $50 cash, you will not be able to buy.
No. I said
Italian
no.
gold coin. If that's what you're asking.
So what I'm saying is, I want for $300 in American dollars.
What kind of Italian gold coin I can buy for $300?
I have no idea. You tell me, because I don't know.
Well, I'm telling you, thus far, you're gonna. The smallest denomination is what, 10 lira? I thought I saw one for 10 lira, but I could be wrong.
No, so you can spend 10 lira, but the thing is that it's on the euro. So you can say like it's like 10, 50, or 60 lira.
Okay. Now I think so you want to buy a modern bullion coin from Italy?
I want to buy a modern Italian coin for 50 lira, which is essentially like, what is it like? Because it's the euro, because the lira doesn't mean anything. So it's
okay. You understand the coins I'm looking at are old coins. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want
I'm talking about 50s. I'm sorry. No, I'm not talking about 20s. 20s is too far in my price range. Here, you know what? You know what, Miss Boulay? DM me on Discord because we're talking past each other.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what I want on we're talking past each other because I want to essentially a European Union. I want to absolutely bypass everything that you stand for because I don't believe anything that you guys stand for. So you know, it is what it is. Sorry, you know, Mr. Boulay.
no, you've sparked my interest because all the European Union countries are all, you know, they're all under the euro now, right? So
they're all under the
how are
euro.
how are they? Well, actually, I know.
Well, from the 40s.
Look at Austria, the country next to Switzerland.
40s. Mr.
you know,
Boulay, 40s.
They mint bullion, but it's in euros.
Yeah, but not. I'm talking about the 40s. I want a single Italian lira coin from the 40s. That's what I want.
That helps. Yeah, that helps.
That's all I want.
That helps a lot.
Single
Give
one.
me a year.
Single.
Now I can zero in on it.
Yeah, a single one. I don't give a shit about. I don't give a shit about cold. I don't give a shit about you know, post-war era. I don't give a shit about you know, Cold War era. I want a single lira when Italy was themselves and they paid for themselves. That's what I want. But you're the middleman. So I want to know what you have. So if you don't have anything,
I don't have any.
Oh, you don't have anything.
If that's what you're asking, no.
No. If you don't have anything, no worries. I'm not gonna. That's it.
Yeah. No, but I can help you find what you're looking for if it exists.
Yeah. Okay.
See,
So
that's the problem I'm having right now. Is like,
so if it exists, exists, actually send it to my direct. I want you to send direct DM on Discord.
Okay. Yeah. No, it's a good little side project for me to. Yeah, because I don't know anything about foreign coin or foreign coins.
What do you mean you don't know anything about foreign coin, dude? You have a bunch of bullion from a shitload of fucking native countries.
Well, yeah, but it's all modern minted bullion coins, like the stuff from Perth Mint. I have stuff from the United Kingdom. I still have a few coins from Austria, and they're made in euro. You look at the coin, oh, it's X number of euros. So that's what I thought you wanted is.
I'm talking about
bullion coin.
I'm talking about realistic, like fucking Italian bullion. I
understand. Yeah. So you want an old coin when it was minted, prior to the EU. So it's minted in and said its denomination is in lira. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I get it now.
Exactly.
That's the stuff I needed.
I want denomination in lira. I don't want it. I don't want it in euros. I want it in lira.
No, it'll be once is made before they join the EU. Yeah, because I don't know now if Italy is minting bullion coins now.
No, they're
I
not.
don't know if they are or aren't.
No, they're not.
That's the impression.
It's France, Germany, and I think those are the three countries that are actually minting that shit.
What their country bullion in euro?
Yeah, in euro.
Oh, Austria.
Oh, Austria. Yes.
I have Austria gold.
Yep. Yes, Austria. Yes. So it's four countries.
Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Do you want it graded or just a raw coin?
So to be totally honest with you, I want it graded because I want it to be actually realistic. I don't want it to be like a bullshit coin, like saying like, oh, I just printed this shit in my basement. Like I don't want that. I want it to be an actual coin. Yes.
Well, no, that's if you're going to invest the money into it, that's what I was going to recommend is actually buy a graded coin because then it's certified and it's gone through all the hoops, so you know it's legitimate.
Yeah, yeah.
right?
So to be totally honest with you, I would for just the amount of money that I want to spend, I can't spend money on a graded 10, but I would spend money on a 8 to grade 6.
Well, actually, grade 70, but you're talking about an old coin, so unless it came right at fresh out of a vault, it's going to be great. It's going to be, you know,
Well, I can't.
low
I'm
60s and
gonna tell you
below.
right now. I can't afford grade 10. I can't
Yeah.
afford the top. I can't afford the top grade.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's all going to be in various conditions. So,
Hey guys,
yeah.
I'm really sorry. I'm just trying to get my son to go to bed. He's been
Oh.
stubborn. I'll be,
Oh,
No worries.
yeah, I'll be back. I just thought I'd let you know because I thought, fuck, I better let him know what's going on. I've been gone for a while. Sorry.
No,
Yeah,
no worries.
You're
we're
good.
having
You're good.
we're having a good conversation here. Yeah, I mean, basic, you know, sparked my interest. Like, oh yeah, I never thought about, you know, older coins. I mean, from the various countries of Europe. So this is good. And give me something. Actually, tell you the truth, BSR, I might be using this little hunt to help you. It'd be good content for my channel.
Well, you know what? It would be because at the end of the day, man, is that even if you get the coin, so the biggest coin that you can possibly get right now is if you get Italian crown, and then right below that you get the German swastika. I'm not sure if I can actually say that.
Yeah,
but
you'd be surprised how. Oh my god.
But that's actually the biggest coin that you can fucking possibly get right now. Is if you get the Italian crown, and then you have the Italian swastika below that. Holy shit! If you actually had that fucking coin, because the majority of them, what the Russians destroyed the majority of them, and the Allies destroyed the majority of them. So if you actually had that fucking coin, holy shit, you'd actually be fucking pretty rich. It'd be like I think the last thing that I was looking at on like eBay, even on eBay, 40 grand. It was like someone was just like, hey, I'm looking to spend 40 grand on PayPal for that fucking coin. If you actually get that fucking coin, dude, like give me one and then you give yourself one. We both get 40 grand. We both get 40 grand, man.
Oh, that's I can't believe I didn't know this. The Vatican.
Oh yeah. And the
holy smack!
Yeah,
I did not know
Vatican,
that.
yeah. So
That's
you know what's funny is that my great uncle, he got captured. He got captured in Italy. The one coin that he brought back was essentially it was a German nickel, and you know my uncle, not my dad, but my uncle sold that shit.
Mm-hmm.
He got a fuck load of money for that shit, like unbelievable amount of money. I mean, granted, this dude went he was in 2 years in prison. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But he actually secured that he secured that fucking nickel, and you know, long after he died, my uncle fucking made out with like 140 grand for a fucking 5-cent fucking piece.
Hey,
this is crazy.
It's funny you're talking to me because today's Sunday now, right? Yeah, I would be on the road right now towards Orlando. So
I live about an hour outside of Orlando. Yeah.
Yeah, but I had to cancel because I'm actually going on vacation later this year with my niece and nephew.
Oh, good. Good.
And
That's good.
I'd rather. Yeah,
it's not worth it.
So.
Yeah.
But anyway,
your family. Good for you.
If you got time, head up to Orlando and go to that show. I bet you'll find what you're looking for.
Well, you know what I do? Hey, so you know what I I go to so here's a funny thing is that I told this to Grid before, is that I actually met Gridwell Motorsports at the St. Pete Grand Prix, and he was selling like cars or something like that. So that's how small the fucking world is. Is that if I have to go, so I have to go like 40 hours south, get a fucking camera from Grid One, which is back in the day. This was like 5 or 6 years. But if I actually go to like the coin thing, which is the big thing that's in Orlando, which is in the
Convention.
It's in the convention center, but I can't remember what the actual it's a pyramid scheme event convention center. I can't remember what it's called.
What, the Orlando Convention Center?
Yeah. Who owns that? What's their name?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, come on. I know that you know. What's their name?
The Hilton Holiday Inn?
No, it's definitely not Hilton. It's a legal pyramid scheme because they operate in the gray area. It's
Ticketmaster?
No. Okay, wait. Hold on. Who plays? So who plays? Where do the Magic play? The Orlando Magic. Do you know that?
What? Don't they play there in Orlando?
They do play in Orlando, but what's that stadium that they play in?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really follow sports.
Tits and ass. Hold on one second. I have to look this up because this is actually gonna piss me off. Orlando Magic home stadium. Oh, it's the Key Center. Okay. So the key. So I know that they have a bunch of shit at the Key Center. They have like Comic-Con down there, which I don't give a shit about Comic-Con, but they have they have Comic-Con Center. So, but the thing is that's where you would actually spend that money is or where you actually sell that money. Excuse me, is at the Key Center. That's where it would be.
Okay. I'm gonna have to like deep dive this. I'm scattered here. I'm just like, okay, I gotta zero in on this.
No, that's fine. No, dude, I have zero in on this as well. It's just like I'm looking at all this stuff as an investment. And if you're seriously, if you're looking at this to be like an investment piece, I would definitely go ahead and spend the extra to get it graded because that way it's certified and all that jazz. So it's legit. Well, so why would I ask you for a fucking Italian lira from the fucking 1940s? To be totally honest with you,
I don't know. Maybe just
I grade that
significance
shit
to you.
No. Oh no, there was no significance. My fucking family left in the 1930s because they're just like, oh shit, there's a bunch of brown shirts here. We should probably fucking leave.
Yes, I completely understand that. No doubt in my mind about that. Yeah, but so far I can't find anything that says that Italy minted gold coins during the 1940s.
They absolutely did.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just
no.
can't
I'm not
saying
that you're wrong either.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you're wrong either. That's not what I'm saying. No, of course.
Yeah,
you know way about more of the shit than I do, dude. I want you to be that third person. I want you to be. Excuse me, be that middleman. Just find that shit and then tell me how much it costs and then I'll fucking pay for it. Whatever it is, what it is.
No, it's great. Like I said, it's be fun, and if you don't mind, make some good content out of this too.
I think I think that you can make good content out of like collecticons or something like that, especially in Orlando, because Orlando has like a massive coin collectors thing. So
Yeah.
it's like it's right before so Orlando has like a bunch of like gun collectors stuff, which is where I bought a bunch of my guns.
Yeah.
But the next week after that, they just have a shitload of gun collector stuff. So
yeah, this week is the it's the Florida United Numismatists. That's the big coin club in the state of Florida.
That's it. That's around Lakeland, right?
Yeah, I don't know exactly the home.
It's around Lakeland. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, they put on 2 big coin shows a year. The big one's the winter one, which is this week, and then they do another one in July, which is about half the size. And I went to the one this past July. I was going to go this year, but this one. So I don't know if I'm going to make it to the July show or not. But if you're going to put me on a mission, then I will more than likely go in July.
So the thing that I want is I want you to source me, and I'll give you a finder's fee, of course.
Oh, no, I ain't worried about that now.
I want you to. I want you to find me a 1940s Axis coin. Doesn't matter what denomination it is, whether it's 1 lira, whether it's 5 lira, whether it's 50 lira. I want you to find me just one, and I'll like I said, I'll give you a finder's fee. I don't care about it. I'll give you a finder's fee. I just want to know where I can find that, because the thing is that you significantly more about this bullshit than I do. But the only thing is that I just want to I just want to have type of history to my name, and then that's all. I just want to have that history.
Yeah, I think that's great. It's something that ties you to your roots.
Right. Exactly right. And the thing is that my grand. No, truthfully.
No. I'm laughing because I found something that made me laugh. 2 lira Italy Mussolini coin, 29 millimeter World War.
Okay. So here's the thing: is
it's
that
not gold.
that type of bullshit? That type of bullshit is actual bullshit. I just want to find, because at that time it was about the king, and I want the king lira. I don't want the Mussolini, because the Mussolini lira doesn't, honestly, it means it's worth nothing. It's worth nothing.
Yeah, it just made me giggle because that's the first thing that popped up. I was like, "Oh my god, that's funny!" well,
that's
funny
to me. Is when I look
I'm not trying to belittle. It's just
when I looked that up, is that I found absolutely nothing. But I figured that because that you're in numismatics, good sir, and I think that you can find it better than I can, and you have you have your own connections, and I absolutely do not have that. So good luck to you, man.
No worries. I accept the challenge.
Hell yeah.
And your payment to me is allow me to make content out of this, because this is really
good.
This is really a fun thing.
Good. Yeah.
Will it appeal to the manosphere debate community? And probably not so much, but I need to make content. That's the bottom.
No, it'd be the manosphere. I wouldn't say that your channel is a debate or anything like that.
No,
it's not good. It's not a bad thing. I would just say that's a manosphere. That's what I would say. Because absolutely no woman absolutely gives a shit about money, especially vintage money. They don't fucking give a fuck.
A while, I can't remember when. Maybe it was 2 months ago, but I was on an impromptu channel. I think it was on Grit's channel, and there's some girl that came on there, and I was kind of bored. And yeah, we were talking a little bit about finance, so I just put my scope out and I just start showing gold, some different gold coins, and people
And
thought,
she had
what's
no
that?
idea what you're talking
She
about.
had no fucking clue.
Fucking
And
clue.
she was
No
just like,
fucking clue.
oh man,
Of
old
course.
man trying to show me his old gold coins. And I was
Yeah.
like, Fred, how much equivalent in cash did I just show everybody? And he was like, maybe around $12,000, $15,000. I was just like,
Well, it doesn't matter because she didn't give a shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
anyways.
I don't mean to be bragging or anything.
No.
It's just kind of
This is
the
why I
point wasn't
asked you.
about the gold. It's just what you said. It's no
why I asked
concept
you.
of money.
I please I want you to find that that type of coin is, and like I said, is I don't want it to be a Mussolini coin.
Mhm.
I want it to be a Nazi coin,
Mm.
which is, I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm sorry, but unfortunately, is that NZ coin significantly costs more than fucking Mussolini, because Mussolini
Yes, it
coin
will.
means shit.
The
It really does mean absolute shit.
yeah, those even like in the pew pew community, if you can find a World War II era German
Oh yeah.
pew
Oh.
with that stuff on it, if you know what I
Yeah.
mean. Oh my! Even if it's in crappy condition, as long as that
Oh, if it's
certain
condition.
that
Dude,
certain
if you can actually get, so here's the thing. Here's the funny thing, is if you can actually get a German coin with their fucking dog
that
tag,
emblem, yeah,
with
right,
their
yeah.
fucking dog tag, there's a difference. Like, it's like 5,000 US versus
Yeah.
like $25,000 US, and and that's just crazy. It's absolutely absurd.
Yeah, I've been to a couple of gun shows, and guys have those, and I look, are you freaking serious? I
And
mean,
they'd be like, "Oh yeah, like
Oh
bitch,
my-
I'll sell the shit by the end of the day." What are you talking about? You're saying,
right?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
damn, I had no
yeah.
clue. I was just like, wow, I hadn't. Yeah. One of the, I think maybe it was a year ago or something, but one of the content creator in the coin precious metal community, he's actually a licensed certified, what I shouldn't say those words, but he's an actual he's an actual coin business.
He's someone that knows what he's talking about.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's
Yeah.
like orders of magnitude, but his coin shop, they do a Sunday auction on YouTube, so people can dial in a chat and bid on coins or buy coins. Well, he actually had a German coin, wink wink, and it had the what
yeah.
on it.
Oh,
And
so they have the skull and crossbow, is what you're saying, right?
or no, the other symbol.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I know what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, go on.
Yeah, I had it on there. He was like, actually apologized. Said, I'm not trying to promote this thinking. It's just a coin, but
It's just
people
it's
are,
just a coin.
Yeah, he
Right.
was just saying all that, and everybody's like, yeah, we know how much, and
Yeah. How much do you actually want to spend on this shit?
That thing went up to a little over $300, and the coin, it was rubbed out. You could barely make out the markings. I'm using air quotes. You know what I mean? And they spent $300 freaking dollars. It's not, and it's made out of like steel and copper and stuff. No, there's no gold or silver in it. And
Well, that's why I'm asking you to find me a specific killer coin.
Oh.
Is because that's $300, but the other the other shit is like 15 grand. So that's what I want.
No. Yeah, I think I understand what you're looking for. Yeah. So you want it pre Muzzy. So you have the royalty on the coin.
I want it essentially POW type of coin. That's what I want.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do more research
because honestly it is what I've looked at is like other coins. They're like about the type of coins I'm looking at. They're like $500, but they had a bidding war on fucking eBay
Mm-hmm.
and it went up to like $17,000 fucking dollars, which is
Yep.
fucking crazy.
I believe it.
But yeah, but that's the type of shit. Because if you actually find it, if you actually find this type of stuff, especially you get the dudes that actually fought on the other side, and they die. Unfortunately, it is what it is. But they actually die, and then people that have absolutely no idea what they're actually selling.
Yeah.
That's the type of shit that I want.
Yeah. Well, don't go on eBay because these people.
Well, no, on eBay, to be totally honest with you, is eBay is you either get like people that are being scumbags and know what the fuck they have, or the people that have absolutely no idea what they have. It's one or the other.
Yep.
It's one or the other.
Wow. Ooh. Man, I'm doing something wrong. 29,000? Good.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. 20.
Jesus.
Thank you very much. Yep. Yeah. But the thing is that you can actually find these types of coins for that are selling that. You find them like every once in a while for like $1,900, even like as low as like $900.
Mm-hmm.
Just that's just fucking horrific. It really is. It's horrific.
Wow. I mean, there's coins that are 4, 5, 6, 7,000, and it's just copper and steel or whatever.
Exactly. It's just a Reichsmark. That's all.
Yeah.
Just a Reichsmark
Crazy.
coin. But that's the thing is the Reichsmark coin means absolutely nothing to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. I'm on a mission. This is gonna be fun. Oh wow.
No, because here's the thing. The reason I'm asking you is because I think that obviously because what you're talking about, I think that you know significantly more people than I know, and if you can find it, then if you can't find it, I most certainly cannot find anything about that shit. That's all. That's why I said I'll give you a finder's fee and
no,
not a problem at all. No. With this type of shit, I would give you a finder's fee because it's just you deserve it. And the thing is that this type of shit is like it's over $20,000. So you absolutely deserve a finder's fee. That's just the truth. I would be remiss if I didn't do that type of shit. No, don't say no. You fucking know what I'm talking about. You're fucking in numismatics. You know way about.
I am not
about more of this shit than I do.
I am not a professional at this. This is my hobby, and I'm going to eventually turn it into a side gig, as in I'm actually looking into starting a business. And turning into that.
Here's what I
got tons to learn. Trust me. What I know, it could barely fill a teaspoon.
So here's what I will say is that just to give you an example is I will so I asked CloverTac to give me because I wanted to get an M Garand, and he sent me a specific link to buy this specific M1 Garand. About that shit.
Yep.
And the thing is that's what I like is I just want to get this type of stuff. All this stuff is an investment. What I'll say is, yeah, of course I absolutely fucking shot the shit out of that M1 Garand. But that's fucking fantastic because I love World War II. And super cool because my grandfather that I ever met, he also shot that weapon. And it's just that was like a fucking coolness thing. And he told me how to get that type of stuff because everywhere else it was like $5,000, $6,000, $4,000 if you had like a replacement fucking what do you call it? I can't even remember it. A shoulder
shoulder brace, shoulder.
No, shoulder. Yeah, You can say shoulder brace, but that's not it.
Mhm.
But essentially is what I told Clover, like, hey, I want this type of gun.
Mhm.
I want it. I want the original wood. I don't give a shit if it's split through the fucking middle.
Mhm.
I want that specific gun.
Mhm.
He was like, oh yeah, you can get X, Y, and Z gun from here for like $30, but you can actually get the original fucking gun for like $1,000. And I was like, oh yeah, perfect. All right, I found my gun, got it, and you know, it is what it is.
Did you buy it through the CMP program?
That's exactly right. That's
Yeah.
exactly where I bought it. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I got it through this MP. Yep. You're absolutely right. Yep.
Yeah, and they got two big facilities, and one of them is in Sweet Home, Alabama.
Yeah. I did have to. You know what? That's funny as fuck. Is I actually did have to drive fucking 6 hours to fucking Sweet Home, Alabama. And then I had to fucking sign a bunch of fucking pieces of paper saying that, you know, I didn't want to you know, kill the civilians.
Yeah.
And you know, I had to wait 24 hours, so which means that I had to fucking sit in a hotel room. And then you know what, I got it. And the great thing is they gave me 6 mags, including including 3 of the ping rounds. So when I wanted to fucking shoot, it was like bum 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 ping, which is what I wanted.
I know, isn't it?
And
I have one.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I have one myself.
Yeah. That's the thing is that I had to do it is because the thing is that my grandfather fought in World War II, and the thing is that and this is why I want an Italian lira, because the only thing that he brought over from the U.S. from Italy before he actually served in the U.S. military was 5 lira. That's the only thing that he had. So that's why I want to get a 5 liter from you, and I want to get already got an M1 Garand, so I already have that. But I do want that because I just want to you know, retrace my grandfather's footsteps. That's why. That's the reason why that I'm here in this great fucking country, USA, is because of my grandfather. He said, you know what? Fuck those brown shirts, fuck those black shirts. I want absolutely nothing to do with them. We're just gonna fuck them. We're gonna go to the U.S. And then I'm also gonna once I move to the U.S., I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna sign up for the military to fight against pieces of shit. And you know, here we are.
Amen. Yeah, my grandfather and my great uncle Wallace, they served in World War II. And
yeah, that's the great thing is that you can actually look through with all the military records, so I can actually. That's why I know that my grandfather had an M1 Garand is because he had an M1 Garand through Italy, and then he was transferred through to the Pacific, and he still had the M1 Garand.
Oh wow, he fought in both sides.
He fought in both sides. Smack. Yeah, he got a Bronze Star. He got a Bronze Star, which is super fucking cool. He got a Bronze Star. He did. So once he made it through the soft underbelly, and the poor bastard, the fucking poor bastard, went through pretty much every single fucking terrible battle you could possibly think of. Like, what's the Casino Royale? He's essentially all of that. And then the thing is that this fucking poor bastard, he went through fucking everything. He had half his fucking battalion get fucking killed, and they're just like, here, by the way, we need you to take this fucking airport over in Iwo Jima. So it's fucking crazy. But the thing is that the crazy thing is that he said that he had the opportunity take his weapon home, and he said, I want nothing to do with this weapon. I never want to touch a weapon again, because the only thing that he said to me is that I so many fucking people is that I want nothing to do with a fucking weapon ever again. And that's, you know what? It's badass. I mean, that's just the truth. Is badass generation. Yeah, it's the greatest generation on the fucking planet.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Greatest generation on the fucking planet. But that's why I said is that I got the M1 Garand is specifically, and I got the M1 Garand front. I wanted the stock and everything like that from fucking World War II because I wanted to see what these motherfuckers were actually shooting. And then also, as I just wanted to get some fucking nostalgia from my grandfather shooting that fucking same weapon. So, unfortunately, you know, he never came to the fucking gun range with me with that type of stuff. I don't think that he would actually like it anyways. I think that he would say like, you know what, fuck this type of stuff. I've already shot all this everything, so I want nothing to do with it. But you know, it is what it is, man. Is that that's the great thing is that's why I said is that, you know, CloverTac, he told me the website to go to is exactly what you said. Is I put a bid in on an M Garand, an original M Garand that has split barrel or has split stock, which was super cheap. And if that person was selling it to a private dealer, I mean, it would be the difference between like $600 versus like $1,800.
Yeah,
truthfully.
and you can always buy a replacement stock later, so it's not.
Yeah,
you
can,
big
but the
deal,
thing is that I specifically wanted that type. I wanted that. I wanted everything about War II. Because the thing is that I want to shoot the exact weapon grandfather shot, but the only problem is that now we have a bunch of bullshit fucking ammo that's gonna fuck up the M1 Garand. So you have to get that specific what's the 535 or what's it called? I can't remember what it is because I haven't fucking ammo for essentially a year. What's it called?
Oh God. I was just going to bring that up.
506 is it 506 or something? It's something
yeah.
specific. It's something specific. I can't remember what it is.
Yeah, it has to be a mil surplus 30-06.
Yeah, it's a 3. It's a of course it's a 3-aught, but it's like 5 point something like that.
Yeah, there's a
stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a 30-30 round, but it doesn't have as much gunpowder in it, which is that I honestly I really don't know what that type of round is, and that's stupid. Me should know what that type of round is, but I don't.
But what was I going to say? Yeah, if you can't find it, the years ago the Greek still made the ammo for it.
Yeah, because they bought that system from the Allies. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but the Greeks stopped selling it on the market, so.
Well, the thing is that the ATF also said fuck any that is importing any of this type of ammo. So then you also got fucked there too.
That too, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, what was I going to say? Oh, that is the ammo manufacturer PPU. Sometimes they also go by the name Priv Partisan. They make they make a 30-06 specifically for the Garand. And I found out later, Federal ammo also makes a M1 Garand specific 30-06.
So that's what's it called? It's
wait, is it Federal?
98, right?
I forget. I'm sorry?
It's PPU 98, I think is what it is.
Oh, is it?
I think it's PPU 98 because the bullet is smaller. So they obviously have a higher cartridge round. So here's the thing: is that people like Grid and CloverTac they can tell us that we're being absolute fucking morons and we have absolutely no idea what we're talking about.
No, Clover knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. No, I know Clover does, but also is Grid knows what we're talking about too. But this is why. That's the only reason why I got that gun in the first place is strictly because of Clover, because he told me where to fucking go.
Yep.
all of this, and I told him specifically. I said I want original stock. I don't give a shit what state the stock is. I just want the original stock, and unfortunately, I got the original stock, but I didn't get the original barrel. The original barrel was replaced. Whoever was fucking firing that weapon, they fired 1,800 rounds, and he had to replace that shit. So you know, it is what it is, man.
You can't win.
You can't win. He was deleting a bunch of J words.
Mhm.
I will say, he was deleting a bunch of those. That's what he was doing. Yeah, but you know, it is, but it's super cool because you know, I've only gotten into the weapon trades business recently because everything else is I just bought new. So what I have is an FN57. I have a 30-30 from my father. I have obviously an AR-15 because why not? Because that's the best fucking rifle you could possibly have. And then I have a Ruger Mark IV 22, which is a little pea shooter, but still fucking do the job. You know, if you shoot someone like that, someone like that, they're not gonna walk away from it. I mean, it is what it is. Because
anybody want to face?
It's a rifle. It's a rifle round. It's a rifle round. Yeah. Yeah, it's even though it's a long 22, it's a fucking rifle round because just the barrel. So you know, if you're running away and you get shot in your back is gonna get blown out and your lungs are gonna get fucking destroyed. That the way YouTube, even though this is not my YouTube channel, here's the thing: is that we can actually talk about this. So you fucking do a goddamn thing, and if you do, Jess is gonna you know, put this against you and say, hey, I can't talk about this type of stuff, so fuck off.
Yeah.
Respectfully.
Yeah, if you can't find the surplus stuff, which is hard, but the CMP there, they're usually good about putting that when they can find it, they'll put it up for sale. But boy, you gotta literally you gotta check their site every day.
Yeah. So here's
you do realize I'm sitting here listening.
No, that's why I said is if fucking YouTube comes up to you and says, "Oh, hey, you actually can't talk about this shit," you actually can. So, you know. But Mr. Boulay, you can get the CMP, but unfortunately is that even when you get like a box of CMP it's been a fucking nightmare. Even since fucking COVID, it's been an absolute nightmare to get it. And the thing is that people are spending like $200 for a fucking box, which is fucking crazy. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. When I haven't gone to gun shows in a while, but every time I go, I look for, you know, even if a guy is selling just like one bandolier's worth, I buy it.
Yeah,
because you just can't find it.
So you got a bandolier. You know? So my man's got three mags.
No, not that. Well, yeah, you know, not like, you know what the bandoliers are.
Yeah. I know. Yeah,
you know, cloth that it's in, but yeah, I got a couple of the the guy was selling them, and I was with my dad, and I looked at him like, you know, we looked at each other, and our eyes, you know, kind of turned to look down at it. We looked back at each other. He said, and he looked at me and said, and we both said, "Buy them all." So we bought them all.
Yeah, we should buy it.
He's like, "Yeah, we should buy it," because I don't remember the price, but I remember he said the number, and that's when my dad and I had the double take, right? Yeah, it's like,
hey, we're gonna make a scene that we're not interested, but we're gonna come back in 30 seconds and be like, yeah, all right, like, yeah, let's buy all this shit.
Well, that's the thing, you know, because you know, we don't want to take advantage of anybody, right? You know, and so that's kind of why we pause. Like, well, what do we do?
That's very Midwestern of you, man. It's very Midwestern.
But the guy, the guy saw us kind of like, we're kind of like talking to each other without talking to each other, right? And he could tell we were like, you sure you want to, sell that without us saying anything? And he looked at us and said, go ahead, buy them all. And I was like, well, so just got dumb lucky on that. But yeah, I mean, if you can't find the surplus, keep an eye out at like, do you have like Dick's or Cabela's or well, Dick's sucks. Academy Sport, they're pretty good about that, carrying stuff like that. If not, you just make friends with your local gun shop and let them know. You can keep their eye out for it. Now I know you have it, and I'll keep an eye out for you. Here's the problem. Every reference I've looked at, it doesn't show that Italy minted gold coins from roughly the turn of the century. You have to go back as far as the 1800s. So I'm just scanning through the internet here. I need to buckle down and start calling some people and stuff, point me in the right direction. And I'll probably have to actually go to a library because I don't have any world coin books to reference. So, because you can only do, believe it or not, when it comes to like old coins and things like this, believe it or not, the internet isn't that good because you're talking about something specific and so, but that's okay. This is fun. Oh man, I've been ignoring the chat here. Let's back up. Who did we miss? Oh, Bill Hicks, you're here. You're probably not here now, but glad you're here, buddy. Good to see you in the chat. And you asked the question about that stuff we were talking about, coins and other things that had those markings from a certain government during World War II in Europe. And the short answer is yes, we can own those. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need special permissions or anything. Now, if it's on a firearm, then yeah, you just have to meet the laws of the state that you live in. So, over 18, no criminal record, stuff like that. Yeah. And yeah, if it has those markings on it, yeah, you can have it. The question is, can you afford it? Those things fetch big money, and I had no clue until I saw some at a show, and I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Oh wow! I don't even know if there's anybody in here. I don't know if anybody's on here, Jazz BSR, but I gotta take a bathroom break. I'll be back.